Hello, YouTube. Welcome to Pillars of Eternity 2. Thank you, Panda, for...
You know WW what's better than 66-month est week. 66 B-boobs, B-buddy still rad as h-hack.
Yeah, the text-to-speech doesn't really do stuttering. That just sounded weird, but thank you very much for the 66 months, Panda. And once again, being a total brat, interrupting the very beginning of the recording. Right. Let's get to it.
Moon Prism power!
You want Goth Pirate? I don't even have a pirate hat. I should get a pirate hat. Right. Where were we? That's a good question. Where the fuck were we? It's only been 2 days, but it's been a very busy 2 days. Uncover the route to Delver's Row. Black market traders. Find someone to know a dear's friend. Wait for Alof. Explore different islands. Yeah, the Cornet of Waves from Takano's villa in Serpent's Crown. That's the top of this city, so we can do that. Head to Sayuka, that's a different island, I think. Travel with Choti. Yup. We're doing that. That's a different island. That's out at sea. I've arrived in the Sacred Stair district. I need to find out where Izair the Baratheon was buried. So that's the mission in this zone. That's DLC. Serpent's Crown district. No, we're at the stair. Okay. So we need to find where some bozo's buried. How do we do that? I guess we ask around, have a wander.
Payment for heads. It could be no simpler, I say.
Are you a bounty person? An armored Huana turns and looks you up and down. She holds this motionless pose across a long and contemplative silence. Finally, she draws out a single pyre and balances the coin on her knuckles.
Tell me, are you someone who walks the path that coin lays out before you?
She arches her fingers in a wave, causing the coin to flip from one knuckle to the next. She seems enraptured by the motion. I enjoy getting paid, if that's what you mean.
Transmuting actions into payment is the alchemy that orders our
Hey,
world.
Val, take a break.
All things
Have
turn
some
on
water.
the access
Thank
of
you.
a coin bond.
Stop slouching.
Oh, nice cold drink. Lovely. She touches her brow with her free hand as she says the word. Her coin continues its winding journey uninterrupted.
I pay bounties so that death can bring order to life. Would you help me continue the cycle?
Try and steal the coin. Maybe. You snatch up the coin before it can vanish into Okoro's fist. Or you thought you did. Closer inspection reveals your hand is empty. Okoro smiles and holds your gaze. That was with 9? And it needed 7 to get this result.
The next time payment crosses our hands, let it be in the execution of a bond, a vow, a bounty.
Holding the coin in 2 fingers, she lays it flat in your palm and leaves it there. Yay, 1 copper. Alright, what bounties you got?
If you would forge a coin bond, I know of people on these islands who must die. Their fate is already decided. The coin wishes only to collect. Dugra the Ascetic is wanted for crimes against his monastic order. His people have made a coin bond for his death.
She holds a pyre and lovingly inspects its edge, running her index finger along the curve.
The Orlan wanders the wilderness on the island of Crookspur, northwest of Nekataka.
To the northwest. Alright. She closes her fist around the pyre. I'll return over his head. Goodbye. Oh boy, more murder
Get
quests.
your supplies here.
Let me just... yoink. You have a name. You might have information.
Hello, Watcher. Fancy a look at this stock? Straight from the laboratory.
What kind of lab?
Have a look.
Animancy cat? What? It's just Animancy cat. It's got a collar. Poor thing. It costs 9,000 coins. I'm trying to save up for a new ship. But if it's an Animancy cat, does that mean the cat has powers of Animancy? Or the cat was like brought back to life with Animancy? Or the cat has a transplanted soul from Animancy? There's many possibilities here. Kitty more important than boat? Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm never gonna get a fucking new boat, am I? The amazing and truly incredible instant potion belt. Once per encounter, summon a random potion into an empty quick slot at the beginning of combat, which vanishes when combat ends. You just get a random potion every fight. Okay. Chance to cast Boiling Spray if you are crit. Half and home. Teleport to an ally once per rest. It also sounds potentially useless, depending on the potion you get. It could be a free heal, it could be a free buff, it could be an extra first level spell slot for someone who doesn't have them. Spell Reflect. Elemental Armor. Resilience. Oh, resistance to certain afflictions. It could be anything. I'm already spent a potion of boat. Drink this to receive a free galleon. Yeah, that'd be the fucking day, wouldn't it? I'm not buying it. No. I'm already buying a cat. I'm not even going to use. Just the pet collection must grow. I shall slay you with this potion of comprehend languages. Unnamed animancers.
I'll see it done.
Hey, that's not stealing. Yoink. Was one of those a hat? Is that a hat? An animancer hat. Is anyone missing a hat? I can't wear them. Matt Mercer, wear this hat. Oh dear. But what's in the mystery box? Mystery box, mystery box. We have 2 named people up here. And a couple things to yoink.
Merla, burned. Well, that won't do it all.
You seem troubled. Do you have a quest? The steady white-haired elf frowns down at a table covered in coiled copper wires and glimmering shards of Ardra. Her gloved hands smooth her well-tailored Valian coat as she mumbles under her breath. Apparently absorbed in her work, the Animancer doesn't acknowledge your presence. The woman spins on you, blinking rapidly behind a pair of brass-rimmed spectacles. Her bright carmine eyes and paper-white skin mark her as one of the Glamfellan.
Hello, my apologies. I didn't see you there.
Her Adiran Oh right, as in her language. Her Adiran bears a clear, crisp, but difficult-to-place accent. The pale elf examines you warily, unease clear in the set of her shoulders. You okay?
I am fine. Is there some reason I shouldn't be?
One of her pale eyebrows arches. She tugs at her gloves and looks away from you. Calm settles about her like a burial shroud.
Which is not to say I do not appreciate your concern. I do.
She settles her spectacles on her nose. As she does so, you notice her hands shaking.
I, like the other scholars here, am engaged in the study of the soul sciences. Was there something you needed, or may I return to my studies?
Her thin lips settle into a crooked smile. As she speaks, a drop of blood rolls out of the elf's nose and drips onto her lips. She pulls a handkerchief from her coat pocket and wipes away the blood without a word. Are you aware that you're bleeding?
Indeed. I apologize if you find the sight of blood unsettling. Though from your appearance, I would expect you to be well acquainted with it.
Not just because my hair is on fire.
In any case, why are you here?
Attack. Why can I just immediately attack her? That's... alright. So how'd you get here?
It is a mundane story. I sought out the ship with the longest oversea route departing from the Republics and booked passage.
Though her words are flat and her voice affectless, Idwin is not calm. She shifts her weight from foot to foot and looks anywhere but at your face. She has the restless, nervous air of a horse about to bolt.
I had intended to perform a handful of experiments regarding the nature of souls that could only be done safely at sea.
I know of no animancy that must be done strictly at sea.
A fellow researcher. Then perhaps you will understand.
She steeples her fingers and gives you a sly smile. I'm not gonna like where this is going, am I?
I've long been fascinated by the nature of entropy. Nothing is unaffected by the passage of time, excepting souls. Supposedly.
She smirks.
Is it not possible that repeated reincarnation damages a soul? Could the process of reincarnation itself be responsible for some of the many ills that plague the souls of Kith? I deduced that it was possible to escape the cycle, escape Bareth's grasp, to remove one's soul from the wheel.
Yeah, that went right over my head.
I suppose I was wrong to expect more from you.
She heaves a great sigh and straightens her cravat. Any interest in getting out of this tower for some field study? She blinks at your offer and puts a finger to her lips, clearly considering her next words.
I think perhaps that I would be grateful for the opportunity.
Yeah, join the crew. You're welcome to come along.
Truly?
She blinks, her mouth hanging half open.
Whoa, you sure about that?
The more the
Thugont,
merrier.
Traveler. I am grateful.
She clasps your hand in hers, pumps it quickly, and releases. Uwu. After a quick pat down of one of the various pockets sewn into her coat, Idwin nods sharply and rests a hand on the hilt of her rapier.
I have all that I need. You may depart at your leisure.
Her lips curl into a coy little smile, and she says no more. Wait, you're my class? You're just like me, for real, for real. Alright. Welcome to the group. From her unkempt hair to her agitated pacing, Lornalette gives off an air of restrained chaos. She waves you over with a few quick motions.
You're early. I'm sorry, but we aren't ready to look into your condition yet.
Eh?
You can have a seat over there. Hope you don't mind heights or birch.
She narrows her eyes at you.
You aren't one of our patients. Ah, Madiko, you that watcher. Sentere, I'm sorry. It's been a busy time here.
Why'd you assume I was a patient?
You don't mind if I talk and work, do you? What can I do for you?
She turns away to scrawl a quick note. You work here?
Not the coziest place for it, is it? But the open air, the lightning specifically, is a boon. Lets our mages have a rest now and then.
I mean, I like the fact that my hair is on fire, but why is it always about my fire hair?
Good test of the equipment too. We're working on making it less delicate. Our junior researchers are still a little soft.
So what are you working on?
Glad you ask, Amika. Very glad. We are very excited about the work here, and we are always looking for volunteers. We've catalogued a number of interesting properties unique to Luminous Adra, but there are some very specific qualities we are investigating. Qualities that a Watcher happens to be uniquely suited to exploring. You're just what we're missing.
There aren't needles involved, are there?
No, nothing invasive. You'd just be putting your Watcher's gift to use. Here, I'll explain. Luminous Adra has special effects upon Kith. Even to the humblest, it offers some small improvements. Rejuvenation, vitality, the kind of thing you sell to people back home, ne? But what about those who have already harnessed their own essence? Consider the talented Cutpurse, for instance, who can cross a room by slipping briefly into another place. The world between. Luminous Adra holds enormous quantities of essence, the kind of energy we can't replicate or restore. And these formations have a kind of connection to each other across the in-between. I believe we can harness this connection and your natural abilities to transport a person across great distances in a moment.
You want to use soul stones to teleport? Okay. Your theory is sound. I've used Adra to track someone before.
Oh, good. You've done some experimenting on your own. A curious mind is a happy mind, I say. Can't mope about ghosts all day. We've collected a number of illuminating readings, and our machines are ready to harness the Adra's essence. But for the moment, we are effectively blind when it comes to targeting the next pillar. Now, if someone were capable of sensing that essence in the in-between, even of manipulating it, someone like a watcher, for instance.
What would I have to do?
Ah, well, this is a little like describing a muscle I don't have.
Alette thinks for a moment, snapping her fingers as she paces a half step back and forth.
The idea is for you to focus on the next connection point. The machine will use that new link between the Adra veins to create a tether, as well as provide the energy for you to jump effectively.
But what about my ship?
What's really exciting is,
Does that just
so
come with
long
me
as
magically?
you are holding that connection open, your companions can jump alongside you.
Can my pirate ship at the foot of town also jump with me?
How many tombs and vaults you be thinking have Ultra pillars inside of them?
Seraphim taps his bearded chin with a single finger.
The next pillar's due east of here, in the middle of a farm. It's not as tall as this one, but you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Oh, and don't worry, we paid the farmers.
And what if something goes wrong?
There was that fellow that jumped a little too far over the edge.
Eh?
Stop scaring our assistant.
No, wait, what? What about this? Okay, I'll try.
Gelardi, very well. You stand there. Ansel, the machine.
The statue of Aeophus that rose from the ruins of Kedmura. We don't know where it is at the moment. We're still working on that. That's main story. Oi, bruv, like before I go messing, this one of them pillars of eternity, like for real though? Guh. Oh, you mean the steward? Yeah, she's just in my ship. Yeah, we just basically cut the top of the chair and put it in the ship. Yeah, that looks trustworthy, right?
All right, Watcher. Remember, focus on the beam of light. It ought to be like stepping through a door. And remember, don't...
But don't what? Don't what?
Can't say this is what I imagined hell would look like.
Are we dead? Are we in the astral realm? The world beyond?
Go down that hole, Captain. You ain't coming out again.
Hole? Good. That's an enemy. Okay. It's hurt. Chuck another one of those at him. Oh no, yeah, I'm gonna get fireballed if you do that. Do a necrotic lance instead. Because I need to eat its soul. There you go. Okay. Let's get in position. There you go.
Ikira. A wave the size of a mountain.
You up there, run!
Eh? Wait, people? Are people stuck in here?
We have to go.
Or is this a vision?
Can't. No, please.
Oh.
Help.
Don't worry, we're coming to help probably. Only one level above me. Oh, never mind.
That must have hurt.
I tried.
Well,
Of all my people, I am the last. I cannot die here.
Secret.
leave it.
And a whole bunch of spirit essence.
I conquered every city of the Greylands.
An
They
end
will
at
remember
last.
my name.
I beg you.
She tekasi bizu. Yeked tigewu tikiki.
I do not speak your language. The loot cube. What kind of loot would you find in a groob? 3 levels above me, are you? Save.
The beast.
We're not alone.
I would like to attempt to stealth stun it while everyone else rushes ahead. Well, you can only do that once combat starts. Alright, get your spirit shield on. Right, it's immune to water? Poison? What does that symbol mean? Is that water or poison? Probably poison, because I don't think water's a thing. We've got ice. Immune to acid? It could be acid. Gosh, hecky. Bleed? Oh god. It's one of them. It sure is one of them. You have equal elemental resistances though, so I guess I'm just going to shoot some fireballs. Focused fireballs, of course.
Not my wheel.
Right. There goes my bullets. That didn't seem to stun him at all. I'm going to move up a bit in case he has any cone AoEs. You seem to be stuck. There you go. Jump on him. Oh. We tend to cling.
Me too.
Okay. He's taken some damage. That's good. Eat soul. I need you to get a little closer. That covers everyone that matters. I switch back to gun.
This is futile.
Oh, good. You've spent all your discipline. You need to be on defender style. Go for the eyes?
Better than that.
Nearly halfway. Would that work? Asleep until attacked. Yeah, that's not really going to help then, is it? We'll get one free attack. Form of the helpless beast only works on Kith. Frost Blast? A potent Frost Blast?
That's not very helpful.
Oh, Alof just got one shot. You get back up, Alof. There you go. Thank you. I just wanted to get into a position. Oh god, yeah, you hurt. Where I could Frost Blast it
I shall.
and not hit friendlies. Like this. My second winding as well. Yeah, good. I have a curse of nightmares upon myself. What does that mean? I'm down a lot of resolve. It's stacked 5 times. I'm down 10 resolve. Negative 100% healing received. Oh god, I didn't. Oh, I'm just healing him by doing that. Okay, stand here, don't do that. Consecrate ground until heal absorb essence is gone, which it won't for like 8 seconds. Four seconds still. Okay. You've got your tentacles out. Get the fuck out of there. Alright, I'm no longer burning, so I will stand in here. Shoot more mind bullets. You two are doing fine. Oh, you're doing significantly less fine. Second wind first. We're getting there though. He is a lot tougher than us. Flapped. Gosh, hecky. Okay, we're okay again. Get another fireball on him. Uh-oh.
No one noticed that, right?
Ooh, 60 damage. We're out of healing spells, but we still have Holy Radiance.
Bring them down!
Ah, he's absorbing the essence for another 22 seconds.
That's not very helpful.
So, Alof, you can't do very much right now, can you? Chill fog? God, he hits hard. Empowered blind. No, he's done. We're doing like single digits to this guy. I can barely tickle him. Yeah, your blunt resist is lower than your other resistances, so I should stick with the mace. Try to shoot mind blades again. 4 damage. I'm doing nothing here. Knocked up? No discipline. Can't do it. Spent all discipline. No more spells. You still have a second wind. You're still absorbed essence for a second. There you go. Now you can second wind. I can Gorn's pledge to heal. That's really all I can do. Poor bounty damage.
That's not very helpful.
Nearly there. Hey! Ugh. That was tough. A wall formed from tessellating blocks of bismuth rises before you, and from out of that wall juts a face at least 3 armauer high. Its mouth hangs open in a silent shout, eyes wide. A damp, frigid wind screams between the rocks. It carries whispers in its wake and chills you to your core.
What have we here?
The voice of Rimmergand rumbles from the stone. The god of entropy, cold, winter, bad luck, famine, and natural disasters. Oh, nice to make your acquaintance.
A wayward watcher has wandered into my realm. Whatever should I do with you?
The god chuckles, a sound like boulders crashing down a mountainside.
You did not receive an invitation to my realm, Herald of Barath. Tell me, why should I not grind your soul to dust?
The stone face splits into a broad smile. Yeah, I doubt Barath would appreciate that.
I do not fear Barath's wrath.
Well, that's a shame.
Embrace oblivion with open arms, Watcher.
I mean, it is a good game. The chill wind you first felt when you entered this place picks up. It becomes a deafening cacophony. A shriek so loud and sharp it might tear the very bones from your skin, or shred your soul to cobweb tatters. Well, wait a sec. You cry echoes out. Your cry echoes out into the void. Slowly, the wind dies and the cold abates.
Do you fear dissolution after all? How droll. As much as it would delight me to scatter your soul, you belong to Barath.
Wait, so do you fear her might then or not?
I will spare you that fate. For now.
I knew you wouldn't do it.
I can pluck you from the mortal plane as easily as Barath, and you will not belong to them forever. Now, on to the matter that brought you here. Your Animancer friends meddle in things beyond their comprehension.
Yeah, I kind of got that notion.
Were I not the generous creature I am, you would have died. Be sure to tell the Animancers that they have failed, and that they have drawn my gaze. I will not hesitate to obliterate them if they irritate me again.
Roll my eyes. Uh-huh.
I do not make requests.
Rimmergand's voice booms from the stone, and the force of his words slamming into you nearly knocks you to the floor.
You might prepare yourself, Watcher, for something wondrous is on the horizon. Eothas will usher in an age glorious in its brevity.
I'll usher in a glorious sword to your face. What does that mean?
You will soon learn. In the meantime, enjoy the world as you know it while you can. And do send my regards to your Animancer friends.
Rimmergand's voice fades to nothing. Only the wind remains.
Great at parties, Rimmergand.
Yes?
Some primal water, hooray.
I'll see it done.
The stone face is silent, though you cannot shake the feeling of being watched.
Iggy.
Oh, don't worry, gods are nothing before our power. Destroy that Animancer
Watcher,
twink.
Can you hear me?
Well, you raise your head to find yourself surrounded by anxious faces. Thorn withdraws the finger currently prodding at your temple and nearly stumbles backwards.
Oh, thank the gods. Thank Helia. Merla, you had us in a panic.
Blonde sets a hand to her chest and fans herself with the others. Thank you for the head pats, Abby.
I don't have to tell you it didn't work. The current spiked and you went completely still. Breathing, but nothing else. We sent for the physician. Myself, I was about to try throwing some water in your face. What happened? Did you feel any pain? Do you remember anything?
Rimmergan sends his regards.
You had some kind of vision? A near-death experience?
With your safety assured, Flawn's sympathetic expression quickly cedes to professional curiosity. Oh, there was a warm light, and there were puppies. No, I mean, I literally went to the Beyond and spoke to Rimmergan.
What was it like?
Really not fun.
Sientere, Watcher, truly. It seemed we sent your mind further afield than intended. Without the
Thank you, Gurk.
Hi,
Not
Val.
entirely
I hope
outside
that
our
you're settling
predictions,
into your
but
new
not the
flat
result we
well,
wanted.
and that the internet is treating you well.
I mean, I'm on a gigabit connection. I am a happy Iguangua.
We have stipend for volunteers. You're welcome to the sum of it. I hope it goes some way toward earning your forgiveness. Just as I hope this hasn't put you off helping us. We just have to adjust the current, give you a chance to control your flight, for want of a better word.
Yeah, this building has full fiber. And yeah, I've completed my move. There's still some things to do, and a couple little bits to get, so any tips will help toward that. I have one bit of furniture left to build. There's still a bit of cardboard I need to throw out from the flat pack furniture, but the bins are full at the moment. I have to wait till next Tuesday. I may have nearly single-handedly filled an entire bin by myself. These are like dumpster-sized bins too. There's dozens of apartments here, and there's like 6 bins. It doesn't feel like enough.
We're all very glad you're in one piece. We'll have a look at the machines, figure out what went wrong.
I think they're still plastic, Panda. Yeah, I've the bed's all set up, Abby.
Until then, I'm sure our friends at headquarters will want an update, and to see I haven't done you any permanent harm. We'll send word when we're ready here.
Okay, quest complete. Hooray. We have 2 wounds to worry about. You're looking for one quest, stumble into another, end up in the fricking limbo of beyond.
Valerie.
Yeah.
Water.
Thank
Stop
you.
slouching.
I've got a very nice strawberry milkshake to drink today, so I appreciate the hydrates. With lactose-free milk. Because I'm a big nerd and lactose make tummy hurt. But only when it's in milk, not when it's in cheese. Thankfully. The Temple of Bereth, but there's also some things to touch.
Wait for me! So you defeated this
What monster?
ship-devouring beast
You don't mean me,
all
do
by
you?
yourself?
Fucking chasing you.
I'm
Come here,
telling
kid.
You just have to aim for the eyes.
You know, like you've never seen someone with their head on fire before. What's on this tree? I could use a grappling hook on that tree to access a door below. Oh, yeah, there's a door down there. Oh, delicious pox cap. What about this? A massive door looms before you. The edges are sealed so tight, not a breath of air escapes them. Religious runes sprawl the length, carved deeply into pitted stone. Charity, you're the expert. What's this? An elaborate etching spans the stone's width, carved faintly beneath several runes. It depicts a small crowd praying to a pair of giant eels that have coiled above a large door. An Almoa priest holds a disc near to the door's face. A religious artifact blessed by Bereth is likely necessary to open this entryway. Okay, don't have one of those on hand. I guess I'm scaling down the tree. Peer over the precipice. The precipice drops hundreds of feet into the lower districts of Nekitaka. Strong winds assail the cliff, whistling as they crash against its rocks. A few yards below, the ledge of an open tomb rests on them. This tree, its roots digging into the... Did I already read that? Open tomb on the sheer cliff, yeah. Secure a rope and grappling hook. You tie the grappling hook around the trunk of the tree. A couple of firm tugs convince you that it'll withstand your weight as you climb down. Your grappling hook, well secured around this tree, extends its rope all the way to the tomb that opens into the mountain underneath you. Descend. You grab the rope, planting your feet on the edge of the precipice, and begin your descent. Gusts of wind sway you from side to side, forcing you to tightly grip the rope. It digs into your skin with every move. Despite the effort, your group proves their excellent conditioning. Everyone manages to reach the tomb's opening without exertion. Complete success. Hooray! See, this is why I give everyone athletics. It's a very common check. Look inside. Light filters inside just enough to illuminate entombed skeletons resting in alcoves hollowed out from the rocky walls of the cavern. The stone slab floor appears to have been laid hundreds of years ago. Ahead, the passage disappears into darkness. In we go! You follow the passage. The winds rage outside, yet the air of the tomb doesn't stir, stale and heavy. Steps carved on the rock descend deep into the mountain. You walk down the steps, every stride echoing through the cavernous passage. Skeletal remains poke out of niches on the walls, lining up the way until the steps land into a narrow corridor. You stand before a hallway. Its columns frame dozens of tombs hollowed into the rock. Cubbyholes line the walls. Skeletal remains litter every alcove and spill onto the stone slabs that tile the floor. You carefully scan the corridor and focus on every detail. Skeletal remains, probably dislodged from their cubbyholes over centuries, litter the edges of the walls. Judging by an emblem etched on the stone of the tombs, members of the same clan or group lie buried here. A faint sparkle catches your eye. Under a pile of bones collapsed inside an alcove, you discern something glittering. It seems to be within easy reach. Grab shiny. What's the worst that could happen? RGG's doing something for 20 years of Like a Dragon. Cool. Oh, also, today is going to be an extended stream, by the way. Not just to make up for the fact that I had a slightly late start, but also because we're going to watch the PlayStation State of Play today, later on. That goes live at 10, so we're going to be playing Pillars until, like, I don't know, 10 minutes until it goes live, and get ready to swap over, and we can watch that together, and I might take a guest or two. Gurk, Val is always extended. What do I mean by that? You reach inside the cubbyhole, digging into the pile of bones and stones. Your fingers touch something cold, its surface smooth as glass. You grab it, surprised at its weight, and pull it out to reveal a large ruby resting on the palm of your hand. Yay! You stand in a dark, narrow cavern. The path ahead twists in its descent. You continue onward, following the turns on the path, but with careful and sure stride. As you round a bend, a drift of cold air announces the end of the narrow passage. Its exit appears ahead, flanked by half-interred bodies. You step out into an enormous cavern, its walls and sharp cliffs riddled with tombs leading into places unknown. Where the hell am I? I found the resting place of Izir. Hooray! Just see what you get when you just bumble around. You find stuff. That's a skeleton.
That's not very helpful.
Nice.
Me too.
Oh, we've got more. We have many more. Mind bullets. You're gonna leap and hit all of these, hopefully. Actually, no, you're not gonna do that because we have a charmed skeleton on our side. Tentacles is a good plan. I'm gonna switch to melee. How are we doing over here? We good? We are not good. I'm gonna put a shining beacon here rather than attempt to heal. Oh, that guy is more than 3 levels above us. That guy's probably going to kill me. Oh, was I just not ready for this? Move that shining beacon. Put it there.
No prisoners!
Why didn't you do it? Do it. Do it, please. Please do it. Yeah! Shiny light. Right, now it's just these ones down here. Could you just aim that a little differently? There you go. Gua. Hot tub. Hi, introvert. God, you've already spent all your doohickeys. Could you give us an empowered fireball on these 3 skeletons? 2 skeletons. Lovely. Right, now we can just focus the big boy. Oh my god, his defenses are so high. He's immune to piercing. I've got to try stabbing him. I'll make him recall embarrassing events from many years ago. Immune? Are you trying to tell me you've never done anything embarrassing? That's a risen mage who is also much higher level than me. Can I even win this? 100 damage? I think we need to leave. I think we need to get the fuck out of here. I don't think I'm ready for this quest. Hello everyone, please attempt to escape. I have fallen. Leave! AI off. Leave!
Fight on, Jyoti!
Does it matter if just a couple of us get out?
That looks...
You must gather your party before venturing forth. Don't know why I keep going a bit Ringo Starr when I do that. I did that last time too. You must gather your party before venturing forth. John, you can't venture, John. You need your whole party. Yeah, that's deaf. I would assume. Yes, you would assume, wouldn't you, Gurk? Shut up. I love you, but shush. I'm leaving. Using their weakness will only work so much if they're more than 3 levels above you. Well, even if I had to fight them one-on-one, the little skeletons, they're nothing. It was just that one big guy. So I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. And that was a spot on Ringo. I mean, I'm originally from Manchester. It's not that far from Liverpool.
What do you need?
Okay, so Tomb of Vizier. This quest isn't marked as difficult. That was a fucking lie. Let's go up to Serpent's Crown.
We're awake right now, aren't we?
Yeah? You tired? You don't even have an injury. Or is it just because this place is pretty? Luxuries, Muhai's estate, Lady Apero's estate, the Kahanga Palace. Where am I stealing this thing from? Takano's villa. Which one was... Takano's estate. I assume his estate is the villa. Off I go then. Go to the northernmost place and buy everything. Okay. You're gonna backseat me that directly, alright, I guess. I'll do what I'm told. I'll be a good Igwanga.
Hunter or prey?
Do you seek companionship on your travels across the Deadfire? Why not take a little friend along?
Is it a pet shop?
We have many animals on offer.
That's a pet
all
shop.
well-trained and eager for a new home. Akira, you are sure to find one that suits you.
Elmo! Thank you for your business. I am full of animals. Never getting that boat now. Stride and more effective with healing. Enemy weapon attacks graze more often with Elmo. Ginger Demon. Bonus to perception, party gains reflex. Catherine von Killian, the cat. Bonus intellect and will. Loki. Bigger area of effect for the user. I don't have that many AoE attacks yet. And the party gets stride. Plus intellect, more spell and ability crit. Otto Starcat. Fire is more powerful, but only for you. If only my wizard could have a pet. Atlas the dog. Bonus to perception, and your party gains ranged weapon accuracy. Bonus resolve and will. Ranged damage. Party gets ranged accuracy. Pancake! Bonus to might and resistance to burn. Roxy. Defense against disease attack. Bonus intellect, regain health on kill. Max health. Bonus melee damage. No, I don't want food, I just want to put the pets away. So many animals. Can I like shift click? Oh, thank goodness. That's not all of them though. Oh, we got Socrates. You regain health when you kill an enemy. Party gets deflection. Okay. Gizmo. Move faster in combat. Party gets reflex. Bark string. Dex afflictions affect you less. Party moves quicker. Ginger El Esri. Pumpkin eater. Rare Dan. Oh, we got a rare Dan. Oh. Enemy attacks graze you more. Party receives 42. That'd be good if I was a tank. Nebula. Chance to cast Withdraw or Recall Agony while attacked while near death. Okay, so I have to be near death first. And even then, I only have a 1 in 20 chance. Ouch. A small, yeah, grant any one character an inspiration. What kind of inspiration? Ah, random strong. Oh yeah, random of any inspiration. Okay. A common Dan and a legendary Dan. Yeah, I got the rare one first because I'm cool. We're never getting that boat. A woman with skin like hardened sailcloth sits upright and stares off to the distance. Her lips held in a tight and thoughtful pinch. She blinks and sits even straighter as you cross her view.
So, it will be you, then.
Her hand strays toward a sheath at her side, but she holds your gaze evenly. What?
You do not know what I talk of, Akira?
Hang on. What is that? Something is shaking my desk and I don't know what it is. I just noticed my mic is vibrating on the end of the arm. It's like, what is moving my desk? I have no idea. It's like a rumbling. I can feel it with my hands on the desk.
Then I owe you an apology. I have collected many foes over the years. Some of them would sprint up the mountain to see me push through the jaws of the great eel.
I'm very confused right now. She exhales and moves her hand back to her lap. I mean, with me, it's usually a pit or some Ingwiffin machine instead of an eel.
Akira, I am certain it took hard work to earn such accomplished and capable foes.
Abby causing earthquakes downstairs. Yeah, but that's the thing, I only feel it on the desk. And only on the top of the desk. I don't feel it on the foot of the desk or on the ground. I have no idea what could be doing it. Oh? No, it's still doing it. The desk is very excited. Thing is, it is a standing desk, so I'm wondering if something's gone funky with the motor. No, the motor's not moving at all. I'll look into it later, but it is going to bother me.
As Nungata Whale Splitter, I cleared the jungles and seas alike of slippery creatures. I earned my foes later, when I hunted a deadlier prey.
I'm just very confused now. Extremely tall women?
Ha! Bounties! You wild ibex.
She chuckles to herself and turns away, raising her hand to hide a blush.
It's been years since I tossed a harpoon, so now I stay abreast of what bounties need filling.
There are so many bounty NPCs.
Atari retirement for you.
Alright, what have you got?
Interested in taking up the trade, are we?
I need all the money I can get. I spent it all on 50 dogs. Nungata thumbs her chin and smiles as she considers.
I hear you've done good work for Aboko. We all start somewhere, I suppose. I warn you that I deal in the heads of the exceptionally dangerous. A lady needs standards, after all.
She raises her brow and searches for any sign of hesitation. I'm literally an assassin. Save the disclaimer, I know the risks and the rewards.
Akira, I can see that. We'll get started then. Let's cut your teeth on clever Bena, infamous dwarf mystic of the obscured. A scavenger, I say. Picks off those who trust her for an evening, and then pockets their coin when she's bled them out. Bena was seen traveling on an island due southwest of Osongo.
Alright, I'll go get her head. Right, let's go commit larceny. As you do. As you do. Oh, put fast mode on. There you go. In we go. I turned fast mode off so the animations look normal.
Well?
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna admire this wall for a bit. You see nothing. I'll probably loot while it's yellow.
Leave it to me.
Hee hee. Hoo hoo. Yoink. My fruit. Be funny if I just find the thing I'm looking for. Oh, that's upstairs, okay. Oh, there's no one upstairs at the moment.
It's finished.
Yoink.
I'll see it done.
Ooh, I found a key. It might have been the key for that, which I don't need. It's just his key. Mine now. Ooh, that unlocks with that key. I need you out of the way. Do you always hang out here, though? Or do you leave at a point? Yeah, that's way too close.
Hey, Val, take a break. Have some water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
Thank you very much.
Leave it to me.
Hey, there it is. This conch is inscribed with the wave and crescent symbol of Ondra. The tip has been sawn off and fitted with a silver mouthpiece. When you hold it to your ear, you hear crashing waves and the faint sound of a woman singing. Yoink! I'm not even going to talk to him. That was easy. Bye! Bye-bye. Stole it. Fare thee well. Mission complete. Right, what else did I need to do in this district? Go to the palace. Okie dokie then. The upper door or the lower door? Does it make a difference? The marker's at the upper floor, so the important people are probably upstairs. The capitalists say crime doesn't pay. Because they're scared of losing their power. Because they're all bastards. There's another bounty person in here? What is that, like the fifth one? You're this guy's
Barati
name.
pays coin to feed the great eel.
Aye, it's
He
you, isn't it?
smells one touched by the great eel, does Barati.
A sizable Almaur tilts his head up and looks down his nose at you, flaring his nostrils with hungry interest.
You are a woman who sits across a fire with death. Akira?
Is it because of my hair? The Pallid Knight and I are on familiar terms. He nods, clasping his hands with quiet delight.
For glutting mighty Tangaloa and hurling foes into their next life, Barati can offer payment. Coins for feeding hungry gods. Akira?
Akira.
Rewarding those who appease the great eel. This is Barati's cause. May the beasts of the Dreaming Lands never know famine.
Barati inclines his head and touches his brow, holding the pose with deep reverence. Alright, who do you want me to shank?
Tangaloa rolls a hungry eye toward Dichila, a Valian captain who scouts for Luminous Adra in sacred lands.
Barati squeezes his knuckles until they're bone white. Yeah, been there, done that, killed her.
With joy, not hunger, does the great eel lash its mighty tail. Dichila has sated the beast for now.
Barati passes you a pouch of coins and clasps your hand hard. What else you got?
The jaws of Tangaloa gnash about a Rauatayan captain named Ohiro.
Barati folds his arms and closes his eyes, exhaling sharply.
His cannon fire echoes in the ears of slumbering gods. The beast cries out for a more restful deadfire.
I'll take it.
Akira, you chose wisely. Ohiro sails the junk Stone Anchor, south of the Kua-o-Rikuhu
He sails
island
a
chain
junk?
due east of Nikitaka. The gods will thank you for quieter seas.
That's a ship with like 8 guns. I think that is the biggest ship you can get is the junk. I don't know why it's called the junk, but I think he will kill me immediately if he's in a ship that big. Because Sid Meier's pirates, this is not. You can't just outmaneuver them with a sloop and just never get hit. Not with how this game's combat system for naval combat works.
There's something.
Hidden
Head.
object. Look, you lot don't need the stuff.
may I
It's
help?
just me.
Leave it.
Hee hee, hoo hoo.
Done.
Thank you.
As you wish.
Steal from the palace. What about the other side? That goes to the roof, that goes
You
downstairs.
songwriters need a guild if you hope to learn discipline.
Not so. We speak in the tongue of Ngati and Amira. Your pretty dances may upset the puddle, but we command the wind and sky.
Hey, I have missed our little talks.
Akira.
Yeah, leave the room. Leave the room. Thank you. Found a note there. Stormspeaker's warning. My prince, I've warned Kamauka against calling rain out over the outside of forts, but still she delights in rusting their weapons and muddying their soil, which tells me that someone must have put her up to this trickery. Someone she trusts. She admires you, my prince, but I say that she is a storm you cannot control. Onikaza will not thank you for prodding the eel's den. You have given enough faith to trickster Ngati. Now take Amira's example and await the hatching of the egg. Turbulent skies speak of change and upheaval. I say let them come, but save your strength for the day the skies open. I've recommended that Kamauka seek you out. There's a place for her in the fleet if you find yourself in need of Amira's sharpened beak. For the Isles, Stormspeaker Baudo. Baudo?
Of course.
Alright, we'll check the roof first, because that's bound to be a dead end.
Save me!
I have saved the game. Right before a loading screen. Pretty. No one up here? Nothing to loot? Okay, bye. Hello, bird. Hope you are well. Cat, 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 cat. Yoink. My cat. Extra healing done. And party members gain health on kill. Who are you? You find a young man with long blonde hair drawn back in a simple club. His clothes are spare but well tailored, and his armor, a fine brigandine in blue and silver, is polished to a shine. He leans casually to one side, a clean hand on his hip, and sighs, bored. His eyes light up when he sees you.
Hello there! Come to have a word? I don't bite, I promise. Yes?
Who are you?
Gladly, my friend, gladly, and how kind of you to ask.
He clears his throat with a theatrical wave of his hand.
I am the youngest son of a noble house. Now, don't make that face. Poor, desperate fool, you must be thinking. Well, waste not your
I'm literally
sympathies on
doing
me.
exactly that, introvert. You don't need to set that challenge. I have acquired every animal I can. If I see an animal, I grab it. If an animal is for sale, I buy it. I have ruined my funds by doing this.
Truly, I consider it a boon rather than a punishment. All the comfort and none of the responsibility. What's not to like about that?
What are you doing in the Deadfire then?
What else brings faraway travelers to the archipelago? Adventure. I've nursed a great love for heroic tales since my boyhood. As I was loafing about my father's estate, I thought, well, Gervard, isn't it time you made a name for yourself as well? So here I am. And though I dare say I'm little use in a fistfight, I can do a fair bit of magic and draw a lovely map. So I've taken to charting the interior wilderness of the Deadfire's larger islands.
That sounds dangerous.
Ah, but it's worth it for the stories I'll one day have to tell.
So you don't have any stories yet.
But truly, if I could only inspire others as I myself have been inspired by those old tales, why, it would be marvelous. Anyway, enough of my prattling. Surely you've other things to do.
Can you teach me what you've learned?
Oh, it would be my absolute pleasure. For a price, of course. 3,000 copper?
It's a permanent stat increase, though. I'm never affording anything cool.
Very well.
He pockets the money with an easy smile. He pulls a collection of small maps from his pack and tells you the stories of the islands as he understands them. Who has lived there and for how long? What beasts haunt their shadowed glades? Then he takes out his grimoire and shares some unusual magical knowledge he's picked up in his travels. At last he stuffs the map away, closes his grimoire with a snap and bids you farewell. But if it's a stat up, I'm taking it. Right, I need to get to the lower floor of the palace now. Ah. Hello. Nice to meet you. Cool wall.
While I am flattered by the esteemed Hazanui's confidence, I must wonder how my people are meant to have destroyed an entire colony overnight.
The Valian dignitary aims a withering look across the aisle. A middle-aged woman with a square jaw and tar-stained teeth meets it.
You tell us. It's no coincidence that your outpost at Port Mage survived the recent storm.
She pulls a slender pipe from her pocket, but at a look from the Queen's attendants, she puts it away.
You speak as if I could command the tides, while you are casting your blame in a wide net. why not look to our Kahanga allies? We do not share their talent for shaping water.
A sizable Aumau standing by the throne takes a bold step forward and flares his nostrils at the assembled dignitaries. A hush falls over the room.
I say our guest forgets himself.
He clears his throat and sweeps his gaze from Nero to the rest of the room.
Brother, stand down.
Up to this point, the Queen has studied the proceedings with an even expression. She half rises from her throne as she fixates on Prince Aruihi.
You are the one who mistakes my throne room for a sparring arena. I say this is beneath us.
As Aruihi lowers his head, the Queen slowly centers her gaze on you and leaves it there.
An interesting visitor in difficult times. You cannot be here to deliver a favorable omen.
Though her mouth doesn't move, Onikaza's voice comes to you like an insistent memory nestled among your surface thoughts. Just shake my head. I could nod. It's not a favorable omen. I'm tracking a giant, fricking, soul-sucking god statue.
The gods remember the honest, and so do I. Allow me to apologize as I toss you before the wolves. This one is a watcher blessed by Tangaloa. I suspect that many of our questions about Hasongo will soon be answered.
If it pleases the court, I've journeyed from a crippled Port Marge.
Huck, I know this one. Her parlor tricks frightened 10 years of every sailor in Queen's Berth.
Raising her hand for silence, Onikaza looks to her brother. He approaches and they exchange a few words too quietly to hear. She lifts her gaze to you once more.
We assembled to discuss the darkening of Hasongo, one of Rawatai's
Hey, Val.
colonies.
What do you think about
Watcher,
some juice?
It seems you have the floor.
Stop slouching.
She opens her palm and waits. Port Marge suffered similar damage when Aephus passed through.
Huh. What sailor's tale is this?
There's no sane explanation for what's been happening. You keep waiting for one, it'll be too late.
Does tilling the soils of the Eastern Reach drive all men mad? You sound as crazy as the Dawnstar Dreamers.
She looks at Adia the way one would look at an especially rabid but fascinating animal.
Have you not heard the rumors, Karu? An Adra Colossus marching across the sea. Sailor tales, but credible ones.
Nero crosses his arms, looking distinctly uncomfortable.
How came a watcher from half the world away to be involved in these happenings? Enlighten the court.
Aephus emerged from beneath Kednua, my castle. He made this personal. Silence descends on the hall. Courtiers and delegates eye one another, seemingly gauging which of them will be first to laugh. A stern look from Queen Onikaza turns every questioning glance to stone.
Tracking down a god who stands as tall as a mountain. A fisherman with poor eyesight could do this. My priests will trip over their feet to interpret his divine plan. Watcher, can you cut through the din and tell for what he comes to the Deadfire?
Yes, I plan on using Adra pillars to track and ultimately confront Aephus.
How resourceful of you. The Isles are studded with enough luminous Adra to bankroll an economy.
She turns a quiet glance in Nero's direction.
I believe our course is clear. We will send the Watcher to Hasongo.
Onikaza spreads her hands, calmly assured of her reasoning.
Set sail to the west of Nekataka. I would tell you to keep a weather eye out for a lighthouse, but the God of Light did not appreciate competition.
Oh.
Something to add, Hazanui? You have an eager look about you. She believes herself entitled to my ear, I say.
Onikaza's gaze wanders back to you, only briefly.
Only that Rawatai stands ready to aid the Watcher. If she's going back into the wilds, she can't bring too much firepower.
She inclines her chin at another woman standing nearby.
Ma'am.
A composed Almaua stands at attention, her furrowed brow cleaving down otherwise warm features. By her feet, a colourful bird preens itself without concern.
Maya's an expert sailor and a better sharpshooter. The best the Brass Citadel has to offer.
She looks you in the eye and gives you a slow nod.
Whatever comes your way, she'll see it first.
If it gets me and Ashiza out of diplomat duty, we'd set sail with a drunk scolder at the helm.
Maya sighs with resignation and nudges her bird affectionately with her toe.
Ac, perfecto. Do you mean to stop Iotas by shooting him?
With a big enough gun?
Pelagina will go with the Watcher. Show
What?
her how the Republic's handled things.
You just get... She didn't want to join me and you're making her join me. The guard behind him coughs politely.
Your Excellency, Palagina Messerai has been... banished? She has been seen in Queen's Berth. I can have a report to headquarters.
Nero silences the guard with a withering look and a sharp gesture.
You should feel no obligation to take on additional crew. The choice is yours.
I mean, I'm not going to turn down more crew. I'll take Maya.
Say the word and I'll shoot the tip off a green boy's nose.
Nice. Ashiza looks up at Maya and warbles something agreeable. Seraphin's eyes close as he nods along. Jyoti lifts her chin in interest.
You are making a mistake, Watcher. In times like these, trustworthy allies are the most valuable asset of all.
Or can I not just take everyone?
Calm down, Nero. I'm sure you'll get one of your spies in place eventually.
A lazy half-smile tugs at her mouth.
In the meantime, Watcher, I hope you'll meet me in the Brass Citadel. There's more for us to discuss among friendlier company.
She glares briefly at Nero.
I believe we are finished here. Aruihi?
Queen Onikaza rises from her throne, and the surrounding guards stand at immediate attention.
Aren't we popular? Best of luck in your travels, Watcher. I think you'll find our troubles a good deal more complex than a blundering god. Your allies will use you toward any end. Do not give your trust lightly.
Onikaza clears her throat and sweeps the room with her gaze.
I say it is beyond time our guests lick their wounds somewhere else.
He banishes the foreign dignitaries with a swift and unmistakably disgusted wave.
Let's speak.
She is a ranger, subclass Gunhawk. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna assume you're not... You're a main companion like the rest of us. I think she's on the cover art.
While we have the chance.
Oh, you want to talk?
Your coming is a favorable omen already.
The prince nods and crosses his arms, a self-satisfied smile on his lips. Don't need to tell me.
Akira, this is the confidence my people need. You happen by a time when our rivals bicker and tear at each other's throats. It does not take a priest to see how the gods send us an outsider to dig under the skin of our enemies.
Aruihi chuckles to himself and nods. You don't seem to take your rivals very seriously.
How can I when they posture and peck like a pair of kata birds?
Aruihi smirks and shakes his head.
I will not paddle around the island. My sister wants to know if you are as useful as you are disruptive. She trusts me to judge this. You did not come this far to serve the crown, I say. But sailing is an expensive hobby. Loyal service can keep your galley stocked.
You have any problems with loyalty lately?
Nekataka is a city of friends, I say. We exchange so much between districts.
His smile tightens into a hard line.
Even my sister's advisors dine at the officers' lounge and indulge at the wild mare.
Aruihi grimaces and looks away. I take it you prefer friends to remain close.
Here in Serpent's Crown, I can guarantee safety. But cavorting with outsiders, Akira, that is open water.
He opens his palms and sighs.
A helpful warning, Herald of Bereth. From one friend to another.
I mean, I could use some extra coin to outfit the dainty lady.
Ikera, to patch a hull or stitch a sail is costly when supplies come from distant islands. The city has honest work for those in need, I say, and insists that everyone carry a heavy purse.
What kind of service did you have in mind?
My sister keeps a tight grip on Neketaka, but the filth of it drips down her palm and into the gullet.
He opens his hand for emphasis and wipes it across his shoulder.
You have some knowledge of Neketaka already. They say you have explored the city beneath the city.
Yeah, a little bit.
Under our noses, I say, do foreigners smuggle contraband and pay the Raparu for their silence? How do they avoid the inspectors? Who is responsible? This cannot have gone unseen by all.
Do I continue playing everyone, or do I lie for the pirates? I kinda want to side with the pirates. Play everyone? Big stretch while I think. Lie, screw royalty. Well, that's 1 for 1. Come on, who's going to be the tiebreaker? Because, yeah, on one hand, screw royalty. You side with Juana? I like pirate. Pirate funny. The Princip are also royalty? They're all royalty in a way. Or have connections to royalty. I'm going to continue playing everyone. Oh yeah, the smuggling cargo via the Undercroft.
Undercroft. A darker, more fetid layer of Neketaka, I say.
He cradles his chin in his palm, looking off in the distance.
Onikaza and I are the mind and heart of the city, but the bowels, these we cannot reach. At least Delver's Row is a stable target. The Crown has time to decide the next steps.
You know, I think you should leave Delver's Row untouched.
What say?
Aruhi's brow rises slowly.
Read upon my curiosity. Speak on.
The Raparu are barely in control of their lives as it is. Don't take this away from them.
You are quick to come to their defense, but the Raparu must recall their place in society.
Dude, their place in society, according to you, is to suffer and die so they can be reincarnated and be into a better state. They just have to suffer because they're born that way. Your society is bullshit and flawed. Sighing, the prince weighs your words.
If the black market will expend its resources toward the Raparu, then I say they have bought an easy truce. Delver's Row is safe, for now.
Aruhi glances toward the entrance doubtfully, but shrugs in spite of himself.
Be sure that I do not regret this.
Water Shapers were helping the pirates bring in ships.
I had my suspicions, but I had no wish to see them confirmed.
Aruhi winces and looks away.
When it comes to the dignity of the guild, the Crown can compromise nothing. Onikaza will see their leadership disciplined, I say.
Well, they must have needed the money. Can you imagine why?
Ikira, I cannot.
Aruhi pinches his lower lip and sighs.
Onikaza and I both expect more from the guild, I say. She will not be pleased.
Aruhi shakes his head and sighs. I get paid. Everyone loves me.
Ikira, but at least you returned to me in one piece. You are not the first agent I sent to the gullet.
I've already been there. I've never even left. First to return. I went there on my own volition. I just had all this information on hand, buddy.
I cannot say that I desire to send you to worse places than the gullet, but...
But you're going to anyway?
Ikira, my apologies. Does the name Ukaizo mean anything to you?
A lost city, if local fables are to be believed.
Fable? No. History, I say. Ukaizo was the home of the Juana before cataclysm and destruction wiped the island from the Deadfire. That is the story.
I mean, it wasn't my favorite expansion either, but is it worth wiping islands away?
Story or no, I make no secret that we search for Ukaizo.
He studies you, allowing his words to sink in.
Aye, along with every other bare-masked, bilge-brained treasure hunter twixt here and Old Valia.
I've known sand crabs with a firmer grasp of Adiran, I say.
Aruahi furrows his brow at Seraphin.
Our tribes are spread across many isles, but it is Ukaizo which binds us. Ukaizo, and the knowledge that we must return. To that end, a local cartographer secured a lead. A breadcrumb to a breadcrumb, I say. I sent an expedition to Matario Cozy, one of the Sanctuary Isles. They were to retrieve evidence of our lost homeland. They have yet to return.
Sanctuary Isles?
They were sites where our ancestors grouped in terms of crisis. Constants in changing seas. You have the cartographer Atepo to thank. He wanders the Western Shrine if you would know more.
The prince makes a dismissive wave toward the door. What makes you think that Matario Cozy contains evidence of Ukaizo?
The Sanctuary Isles give comfort and guidance to sailors on the long journey home. I am hoping the island can remember its purpose and return us to the home we lost.
How has the island remained hidden all this time?
A question for those with years to gather reeds and scribe their thoughts.
Aruahi smooths back his hair and sighs.
It might be that someone or something on the island does not wish to be found. In better times than these, I would have been happy to oblige.
Should I expect resistance?
The trading companies would not have thought to look for Matario Cozy, but now they are vultures to carrion. I do not doubt that our rivals race for the same thing, all while we fall behind.
Aruahi sighs. Alright, no further questions.
Akira, then you are ready to depart?
I mean, when he says Ukaizo, I'm just thinking that there's a freaking Wii U homebrew edition of Kaizo Mario, because that's the only association I have with that word. Yeah, you'll tell the queen I was cool, right?
Naturally, I say. My sister remembers her friends. I remember her enemies.
Aruahi winks.
Before you go.
Aruahi lowers his tone and glances to his left and right.
That did seem like too nice a way to end it.
The expedition. I have reason to believe they will not be returning to Nekataka.
So you are sending me to certain death?
You forget yourself, but I am more forgiving than my sister.
Aleph gives you a pained look.
We found this at the palace doorstep, cut from the robe of the expedition leader.
He reaches into his pocket and draws forth a wad of red-stained bark cloth.
One mystery heaped on another, I say.
He drags his thumb over the cloth and frowns to himself. Can I see that? I might be able to learn something. Nodding, he relinquishes the scrap. A fragment of essence clings to the fabric like a thread woven too tightly to be unraveled. Trees tower above you, and ropey vines stretch like tentacles across a marshy ruin. It takes all of your strength to trudge through the hip-deep water. You glance over your shoulder, but the women and men of your company aren't there. Then a shape moves off in the distance. You draw your weapon, feeling now more alone than ever. The vision departs, leaving you with a deep pit in your stomach, and the phantom sensation that nothing has gone as it should have. The prince regards you expectantly. Well, the owner of this robe is dead. Hold out hope for the rest.
Kira, that is something, I say. Take care if you alight on Matario Cozy. My fear is that the island is sanctuary no more.
Sighing, Prince Aruahi folds the cloth with reverence.
Prepare yourself for a hard voyage northeast of Nekataka. Matario Cozy is nestled in the Kua Rokuhu Islands, in the midst of a landmass that resembles a storm, like the fall of Ukaizo locked in time.
Aruahi bites his thumbnail and turns away, lost in thought.
Hey, Cap, he reminded me to drop anchor at the next brothel we pass. Some things I aim to be given a try before you go getting us all good and killed.
He rubs the scarred bridge of his nose. Oh, yeah, I know, we go through a lot, and we're gonna go through even more. But it's fine. We'll be okay, probably, maybe. A party member, the Gullet quest. I mean, I've been to the Gullet. Did I just miss something there? It's time to boost your explosives a bit. One fighter ability. I could buff your defense, boost your damage. Plus 10 will, plus 10 reflex. Bonus 20 to all intellect, perception, and constitution afflictions. Yeah, no, we take that. Go to the Water Shapers Guild because there was a fuckboy who could help you? Oh. I mean, it's not like I was intending to do it out of order. I was just ascending the area and exploring everywhere until I got to the top. There's stuff in here that's not stealing? Thank you. Bye. So you want me to go back to the Gullet then? Or actually, where's the Water Shapers Guild?
I'd be letting the lass out to play more.
It isn't you, and I didn't ask.
Could make a right nice excuse to be exploring your... well, everything, I.
You do realize you're not the first ill-mannered Orlan to suggest that?
Oh, I need to level up everyone else. Doi. Including me. Mechanic. And insight. Abilities for both classes. Sick. I can get Mind Lance. Silent Scream. I do like Silent Scream. Drains a random affliction and gives them a random affliction, gives me an inspiration. Block pain. Plus 5 con. Regenerate health. Yo. That'd be good to give the tank. Greater focus. Increased maximum and starting focus. How much? Plus 10 max focus. Oh, that would help for soul annihilation, wouldn't it? Start with an extra 10. The complete self. When you crit, you can get some focus back. See, I just really want to detonate people with my brain. Make enemies that are near death explode. I just think that'd be neat. You know, I'm going to take greater focus for now. Rogue is going to take... 100% of incoming grazes miss for anything that targets reflex. Disengage defense. 15% stride. Enemies engaged by me are distracted. Considered flanked. I'm a gunner primarily, unless I'm running in with max focus to steal someone's soul by stabbing them. Do I want to upgrade Crippling Strike? Successful hits distract, or they bleed when they move. Smoke Veil can become Smoke Cloud. Leaves all those inside except the rogue distracted, so also affects allies. Increase the size and duration of the cloud and adds corrosive damage. The rogue can throw the bomb, and the bomb applies sickened. I want to get Sap. Sap's good. Weaken them, reduce their healing received. I'll take Weaken. I'd say your athletics are pretty good now. We'll give you a point of stealth. We don't have to fail every stealth check because you have no stealth. I'll get you an even amount of Arcana first. You're still my metaphysicist. Right. What ability do we want? When do we get, like, Wall of Many Colors? There. The level 8 spell. Fire damage. Oh, that's corrode damage. So all of us were wrong. Paralyze, dominate, and petrify flavor paralysis, and then regular paralysis. I feel like this does less than it did in the first game. 4 to 7 just seems like a crap amount of damage, though. Rapid casting. Acid and decay. I've already given you a bonus to fire. I could give you more fire. But there's not that many choices left other than the AoE that does nothing. Or burn yourself. If enemies are standing near you, I feel I've already done something wrong. You know? You are using a wand and a gun. I could just lame it out and give you 2 weapon style. Because when you do run out of spells, you need something to fall back on, and that something is gun. One ability for you. 15% extra healing. Yeah. In some of these bigger fights, I do need to do a lot of healing. The magic of lead. One diplomacy. While hurt or better, the barbarian gains resistance against body afflictions, might, con, and dex. If you've taken some damage, you just get stronger. Savage Defiance. Robust Inspiration. Oh, this was the ability that just healed you in the first game, so now it's all working via inspirations. So it will still heal, but it make you a good bit stronger. And we can upgrade your Frenzy. While active, crits bleed for raw damage. While active, attacks stagger enemies. Hi, Nug. I think I'm going to take Savage Defiance. And your Cypher is going to get You can have Mind Lance. I'll probably get Silent Scream next level. The pillars are going good. I'm having a good time. Cloaked figures spring out of the alleys, flanking the streets. Oh, shit. Hello? What's up? Several figures slink toward you from the surrounding streets. Leading them is an Orlan with blood-red fur and long, sharpened nails. She sniffs the air.
I smell that Mataru Richling's perfume on you. You've got something I want. Give me the Cornet of Waves.
Oh. The thugs creep toward you, hands on their weapons. Oh, you must be the one Dario originally hired.
No, lass. No need to sour that pretty face on account of us achieving what you done cocked up.
Seraphon smiles, but his hands hover near his weapons.
I ain't failed just yet. Not when I got you cornered.
Back off.
Not without the Cornet of Waves.
Listen, Dario didn't send me after some trinket. He sent me to get rid of you. The advancing thugs hesitate. She turns to them, her filed teeth bared in a scowl.
Don't listen to her. She's just trying to scare us off.
Dario wanted to keep this theft a secret. You're a loose end. A few of the thugs shuffle their feet nervously.
Come to think of it, that does sound like Dario.
Oh, I'm doing it. Oh no, an ambush. This is bad. For them.
Enough, or I'll gut you lot alongside this fool.
Atira spins to glare at her people. Principe, good reputation. They take a few tentative steps back, because they know the pirates like me.
You know, I've heard her name among the Principe. If Dario were gonna send anyone...
She growls with frustration and sheaves her weapon.
Fine, but I see you again and things will go differently, I promise.
She storms away, and the other thugs hesitantly follow. Oh, I love bluffing. Oh, that's my cat. I thought I saw another cat. I don't think you would find them in the random encounter maps, though. Have I been here?
My Seraphon, is there anything you have a hard time with, aside from humility?
I reckon I'll be our fancy at most things. More so all things piratical.
If only we were all as confident in real skills as you are in imagined ones.
You'd be right surprised how far confidence will take you, lad. Or you'd have to give it a try.
Alright, who am I after in here?
Takehu, you have shirked your duties for the last time, I say.
A guildmaster in fine robes stares down the sizable blue-skinned Armour before her. Students observe the exchange in a loose circle, exchanging whispers.
Guildmaster, be reasonable.
He tosses his anemone-like hair, which glows faintly as each bulbous strand settles in place.
I skipped one lecture to travel up the mountain. Still, the palace is closed until you present me before Onikaza.
He crosses his arms and raises one eyebrow. The murmurs of the crowd grow in volume.
You went alone. I asked for patience, but as usual, you make a trench out of a tide pool.
She pacifies her tone, suddenly conscious of the onlookers. Yeah, this sounds important. Or controversial. Or both.
Akira, it's always both where this one is concerned.
She nods towards Takehu. And I accidentally nudge my Xbox and turn it on. Oops.
My patience wears thin, old shark. You have stifled me enough for one trip through Rakuhu's bowels.
In spite of their obvious age difference, Takehu raises an instructive finger to the guildmaster. She flares her nostrils and takes a deep breath.
I say Ngati weeps at her petulant spectacle of a child.
I'm not sure that I ever thought of myself as the daughter of the god.
Akira,
The significance is clearer to some than others.
He waves toward the guildmaster with the back of his hand. Look, there are some games I do plan on playing on the Xbox eventually. There's a lot of games I plan on playing eventually because genius that I am decided to fill the schedule with incredibly huge games, so it's going to take a while for me to get to anything else.
For a water shaper who treasures his duty to the goddess, you spend too many days cavorting at the brothel.
The guildmaster sidesteps Takehu and takes long strides away from the circle. Sparing another glance at Takehu, the crowd disperses.
Ugh, insufferable.
Takehu sighs and smooths back his hair. He turns his attention to you with a raised brow.
It is not every day that I see a stranger face than mine in this part of town.
I wish everyone would stop talking about my face and my hair. Takehu thumbs his chin and nods at you. I take it you don't get on with the guildmaster?
Kira, I bring art to the Guild of Water Shapers, but they do not tolerate expression here. What I am is to blame, I say.
Handsome?
Oh, take care. Flattery is my first language. It is because I am a godlike, kissed by the fish goddess at birth.
Ew, you're kissed by a fish? Ew, stinky. He extends an arm and flicks one of the fin-like appendages running from his wrist to his elbow.
Water shaping is Ngati's gift to the Huana, and apparently I am too. Savior to the tribes.
He folds his arms and grimaces, and Alof is just not keen on anything going on lately at all. Shouldn't you just be a little grateful? His upper lip curls and he waves you off.
The only question is, do I return to my duties, or while away a few hours in the bathhouse?
Shush, Wilbur, it's different. It's not like I'm smooching a trout. And you've probably got important stuff to do. You're like a waterbender.
The guild can wait until I am good and ready to return.
Do you want to join me?
A watcher? And here I am, used to being the freak of Pariki's Overlook.
He rests a hand on his hip and grins.
What does a watcher do?
I talk to dead people. I watch. Mostly the dead.
Ikera, just so.
He strokes his chin, nodding.
I say I am no sailor, and I know even less about death. I am an artist.
He stirs his fingers through the air, drawing together droplets of moisture into an orb of water that floats over his palm.
My peers do not understand. Water shaping to them is like studying calligraphy, to brew ink and sort parchment.
He lets the orb fall to the ground and splash at his feet. I'm curious to see what you can do. If you can do tricks, we should get along just fine.
Ngati's son, reduced to a barking seal. You are not unknown to me, I say. Whispers of an Adra Colossus reach my ears, and louder whispers of a corpse who follows him.
Takehu raises one of his brows.
What will you do when you catch up to this walking god?
Offer a few compliments, buy him a drink, see where it goes from there.
Ha! For me, there is not enough rum in the Deadfire to even consider it.
Who voices Takehu, if anyone is aware or has a minute to Google?
If it untangles me from the guild's apron strings, then you can mount me as the figurehead of your fair ship.
Takehu inclines his head and touches the circular marking on his brow.
Our quarters may smell of fish before long, but your crew will be more beautiful by association, I say.
He winks.
Do the rest of us have a say in the matter?
He glances between you and Takehu, irritation plain on his face. No, let's just go.
Lead on.
I'm captain.
It will be good to
I
put some
hire
distance
everyone.
between myself and the guild, even if we find less savory places along the way.
Travis Willingham. I like his voice, but the name isn't immediately familiar to me. Has he been in much else?
A fair warning, Captain. Ngati gifted her favorite son with more than his stunning complexion.
Takeho tosses his hair and sighs contentedly. Are you hiding an anglerfish lure under that robe? Don't know if I should say that. It's Raiden. Grog? Who's Grog? I don't actually watch Critical Role, so I'm not very familiar with that. Is that me making a euphemism? I'm gonna say it.
Leave the lure out of this, Captain. I say you will learn. In time.
The barbarian dude. Yeah, that means nothing to me. I've never watched Critical Role. He winks, his eyes suddenly as dark as beads of polished onyx. He's a druid. The subclass Water Shaper. Yeah, alright. I can be a druid. Voiced 4. A lot of Marvel stuff. Okay. Hello. A young Huana holds out his hands as if to catch an incoming missile. He winces in concentration and an orb of water rises and floats mid-air. Sweat drips down his nose. He flinches, and in that instant the water loses all shape and splashes on the floor. Crestfallen, he sighs and drops his stance.
Did you need something?
He nods to you and shakes out his arms, readying himself for another try. He's Kingpin? Yeah, I could see that voice working well for Kingpin. You seem to be having trouble.
I can feel the connection to Andra just like Myru taught me. But there's something missing. Maybe it's my form.
Remember to hold your breath and keep your knees together.
Really? That isn't how the Guildmaster taught it.
His brow creases with uncertainty.
That's okay. Persistence is everything, right?
He shrugs. Bye. Just completely fuck up his training.
Keeping an eye out.
We have purposely trained him wrong. As a joke.
Yes?
Oh, there's people all over the library. I'm not going to be able to steal that. Alright, let's get back to sea. Anyone played Jade Empire? No, but I want to. Eventually. I want to play through Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 again as well. It's been a very, very long time since I played those, and I don't think I've ever streamed them. I want to go back to my boat. My boat with cool cannon. Actually, can I offload a couple people that I'm not using? 4-star cannoneer. Oh, good, good. Yeah, I've hired some people here who have only that job, so they can get even better at it. I do need a pure helmsman, so I can get a better helmsman though. I need a pure surgeon. I'm sorry, Big Mouth, but your part navigator is ruining it. I've got a pure cook, and you're forever going to be a 2-star navigator. So I need a navigator, a surgeon, and a helmsman. He voices Knuckles. That might be where I remember his voice from then. Okay, that place is 3 levels above me. So Yuka's up there. Natario Cozy's down there. Should we get some bounties out the way? Northwest, Crookspur Island. Which one's Crookspear? Maybe I've not found it yet. Southwest of Hasongo. Where was Hasongo? Oh, that. Crookspear Captain. Traveling in the wilderness of Crookspear. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong one again, aren't I? Southwest of Hasongo. Dwarf Mystic. Ah, there they are. Off we go. Not getting Are you not doing that thing you didn't know you could do, Iggy? I can't believe it. Sure, just backseat me to everything. We'll just make it your playthrough. Alright, where is she then? I last saw her here, and then she wandered off. And she did get banished from the Valian Trading Company, but I don't know if she'd be in there. Joined you in the courtroom? Yeah, she wasn't in the courtroom for me. They did imply her joining, but she wasn't there. And they mentioned how she was banished, and I did not have a chat option to get her, so I don't know where she is. But I'm being backseated directly now, so I'll just wait for Kusi to let me know how to play the game, and we'll get on with it. I'm teasing, by the way. I don't. If I actually meant it, I wouldn't be, you know, waiting for you to tell me. Assuming I can even get her if she's banished. I would bring her to company headquarters, right? So she should. It's locked. Probably because it's middle of the night. I am in Queensberth. That's where I am. That's the region name of the city. Oh yeah, there she is. Hi.
Other Watcher. The Cantanichesi sent for me. It seems the Republics have need of me again, thanks to you.
It is difficult to read her expression. The corners of her mouth briefly twitch into a smile, but there is worry in her eyes.
Do you have need of me?
I will always have need of you, Pallegina.
Good.
She nods sharply and steps forward. That's it. She joins. There you go. I have recruited all companions. Achievement unlocked. I guess everyone else I find from here on is a sidekick. Right. Back to the ship.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Whee! It's pink. Right, over here, there you go. Unaffiliated trade ship. The siren song? I don't know. What color is it? Have I come across that before? The one that murdered us? Murdered us? I remember one of the captains around here killing me, but I don't remember their name. That was a long time ago. Hello.
Could be a
Goldpack Paladin with them. Alright. I'm gonna shoot you. You're gonna charge Baina. Yeah, go straight through that guy as I shoot him. And he's charmed. Okay, yeah, you hit them with minor grimoire imprint. So what were the spells I got from that? Was it just this? You learned escape?
Valerie.
Is that all you stole?
Water.
Stop slouching.
Water, thank you. Because that sucks if so. Anyway. Big fireball.
That's not very helpful.
Ooh, got them. Crunch. Oh, he might. The deer might be in that now. Let's just put it there. Never mind. Re-aim it one more time at the paladin we have charmed. There you go. Splorich. The ability to steal moves?
Yes.
That is grimoire imprint. You steal a spell from the target caster, and then you get to cast it an unlimited number of times. So if you steal something good, I mean, it's only 3rd level or lower. I could include Fireball. I could then just throw fireballs until the combat ends. I've got his AI set to automatically cast that if he sees a caster. Just to pinch a spell.
Oh?
Because if it's something good, it can really help. In the first game, you ended up stealing their entire spellbook. Or you stole more than one at the very least. Right, now what? We got Baina. We still need to find our way to Delver's Row, but that's back there. A bounty for Veen. The tomb I can't do yet. Due east of Nekitaka. East past Kua Orikuhu. Rock Stomper. Wait, are there any slavers nearby for me to kill? Crookspur Captain. Get him! Where'd they go? There they are. Get them! Hang on, our get morale back up. Hello! Alright, 50-18. You are in a bigger ship. What have you got? But you only have 2 of your cannons on either side. You have a channel gun and a regular gun. If we can close beneath 350 meters, I don't have to worry about those ones. And you only have 1-star staff. I think we can take a bigger ship. They're turning already. Full speed ahead. They're trying to turn more. Wait, which, 0 to 400, 0 to 250. So I want to use these, so I want to turn to port. They're waiting, they're probably about to fire. If I wait, it'll make me an easier target. Wait for them to shoot their shot. Oh, but I go first, because I have a better... Plus 25 master, plus 55 combat speed. Okay, so we both get plus 55. Plus 4 level. So I'm more likely to win this roll, because I have plus 23 on him. But it's still a D100. So it could still go either way. I'm still going to go full speed ahead. He's waiting. Full speed ahead. No, he's waiting. Full speed ahead. He's waiting. Full speed ahead. Oh, he's waiting though. Full speed ahead. No, he's waiting. Full speed ahead. This is going nowhere, isn't it? Alright. Hold position. Watch him immediately fire. Come on. Okay, 1 missed. That's fine. 5 damage, we can deal with that. Fire the starboard cannons! 100% to hit! 90 to hit. If only you had another level. Oh. What do I want to shoot, though? If I go grape shot and take out his gunners, that'd be pretty cool. Does he even have a surgeon? He's got no one currently below deck. None of them are surgeons. Cripple that crew. Both hit the hull. Okay. What's the minimum range of these? 150? If I get closer than that, he's more likely to miss. Half sail. All of them have an ideal range of 0 to upwards, so I can fire these point blank and be fine. Full broadside on my mark and prepare for boarding. Unleash La Critora on them. Tell Greb they're smuggling baby bells. They fire. Fine. I hold. They move. I still have a good chance to hit even when you're full speed ahead, buddy. Come on. 9 damage. Time for us to jibe. Miss, 4 damage. Port cannons. I can't hit that bloody crew to save my life, can I? 1. Okay. Hit 2 of them. I hit their helmsman and deckhand. Change the punk. double miss. 85, 95. Oh, I hit one of their below crew deck. One of their crew below deck crew. They don't have any crew below deck. But there's still 3 of them injured now. I've injured their cannoneer. Oh, they're moving. They've got an untrained surgeon working now. I think I go for one more hit, then we board them. What are my odds to hit? 40-50. Ugh. How much has jibe lowered it? Negative 30 for jibing. Plus 50 total if we hold first, but they are also, yeah. They're also going to get a bonus to hit. Oh no, Eldengrim. Oh well. Fire the port cannons. Let's just go straight for cannonballs this time. $13 and $10. Oof. Wait. Oh no, that. Oh, I thought I could just see their moves. No, those are the passive things that are happening. They're moving people again. They have no one manning the guns now. You're approaching me. Ramming speed. Damage toll. It's fine, you're at 0. Water pours through the holes in the Crooksburg vessel's hull. In little more than an instant, the ship is half submerged. Her sailors leap from the deck into the sea. They cling to flotsam and scattered cargo, sputtering and wild-eyed. Before you can blink, the bulk of the ship disappears below the waves. All that remains are the main mast and its tattered sails, upright in final salute before they, too, are taken by the sea. Yay! Give me all your stuff. Should have boarded them, really. Would have got more loot.
Valerie.
Yeah.
Water.
Water.
Stop slouching.
I think our main option here is just to sail back to the east. And we'll repair over time, it's fine. Injured for 9 days. You're fine. Stop fussing. So much ale. So much fruit. Actually, the fruit will cancel out the loss of the water, so just coast at 99 morale. I'm really tempted to just take down more ships. I'm gonna start flying pirate colors, and what happens, happens. Where are the pirate colors? No, that's sailors.
Save me!
Save, okay. Hello, I'm a pirate. Do you wish to fight? Fight me. You're on a Voyager. The Voyager was the one with the front and aft cannons, yeah. 3 stars. How much crew you got? 9? Intimidate. If you succeed, you'll get food, water, and money. Fail? Boarded. Intimidate's not something I've really been leveling. So I'm just going to engage in combat. Also, you can't save in dialogue, and you can't save when combat is happening. So I can only save after this is over. Oh, what guns do you have actually? If I get if I get below 200 meters, your range sucks. Or your cannons will get debuff. Oh, they're closing distance too, alright. How fast are they going? 60. I see. Ah. Alright, I guess we're going for boarding immediately then. They saw what I was doing and was like, shit, they're just going to shoot us within our minimum range. Let's just ram them. Alright. Then a ram you shall have. I would like you to charge into the fray. Hey, we've got Idwin up there now. And Takehu and Mert. Yeah, we got all our companions with us here. That's great. Maybe we'll be stronger in these fights now. I'll try to stun shot the priest. Or I will immediately change my mind and try to charm him.
Hey.
Yo, can you give me a quick concentrated fireball here? And you... I'm already taking a lot of damage here. Or I will be.
Wasn't that bad.
Ew. Shame I don't have Shadowing Beyond yet. I did temporarily turn the priest, though. Okay, good fireball. Do it again.
Come any harder.
Okay, I'm good. Now you're casting the force field. Bloody stings, though. That's only one target. There we go. Distract them all. Oh, someone popped.
Frog in a figurehead. Futile.
I would like another restore. You've stolen Watchful Presence. You're currently casting Tentacles. There you go. cast the spell you stole. We're all good. We've still got one. Oh, no, the charm just ran out. Right as I was about to mention it. He's flanked and hobbled. Does that mean I can get away?
Of course.
I think it does.
Pretend you didn't see.
I am going to soul annihilate that warrior, actually. Okay, their priest is casting... Oh, that affects friendlies. Shining Beacon. Polymorph their priest. No healing. That's how you do it. I'm stunned.
That dog won't hunt.
Okay, I did my heal. Now don't worry about the pig for now. Flank the captain. What else we got? It's just the captain. Yeah, no, just shoot him. Don't need to charm him, stop doing that. Make him remember embarrassing events. Oh, so embarrassing, he exploded. And now stab the pig. Hey, I gained a rank. My other cannoneer gained a level. Wonderful. Pirate arc. Look, I didn't get enough pirate action last time on the last stream. I need to fix that. Right, so Forgotten Catacomb. Have I been in there? Oh, I've called it Melee Island. Yeah, I've been in there. Harangi, who's that? Captain Fanic. The Deck of Many Things. You called your ship the Deck of Many Things. He vastly outlevels me. He's like 7-star. I've not even seen that before. That's a DLC enemy? Okay. Let's not. Right. Where else can we go? East of Nekitaka, first here. Oh no, I'm being chased by the Valian Trading Company in a galleon. No, Leggett. We're faster than them, Leggett. There's a new threat on the waves. It's Pirate Queen Maid Iggy, and she's gonna clean up big time. Ooh. Lovely. Oh boy, 3 dozen hardtack. I love the shanties. Hello, I'm here to murder you. How are you? How are you? How are you getting on?
They won't see us coming.
Let's open with a shot to the head. Mercenary fighter, Icorno, mercenary rogue. Shoot their rogue in the head.
Me too.
You shoot me, I shoot you. You burst. That's a lot of damage. I have 107 foot. My max focus is 115. Just mind blade him. There you go. And now, soul annihilate their captain. Actually, no, shoot him in the head again. You're stealing his spells. You stole Spirit Shield? Really? That sucks. Turn their fighter into a pig. Stop casting. Yeah. And now I will eat your soul. Did it not turn him into a pig? Did he resist? Give me a focused shining beacon right on his head. Concentrate that sunlight like a laser beam. Ow. You're good. You've used all your jumps. Oh, wait. Did I just accidentally cast that on a deer? Don't do that.
That's me.
There you go.
Another attack, Cap.
Is he healing himself? Yeah. Yeah, your spirit shield's lasting for a good long while. What's the rebound range of these? 2 meter jump? Eh. Focused fireball. Okay, he's down to near death. So you should bountiful harvest that man. Oh, never mind. I just did just did a load of damage. We're good. What are you at? You're near half. He's not... I don't think he counts as bloodied yet, though.
Bring them down!
Ixie, what can I do you for?
Not yet.
I'll get you yet.
Oh, now you're bloodied. There you go. Did I even do anything? Blessed Harvest missed. Cool. Great. Good. Good. Let's go for his eye. Actually, give him the debuffs. Shake and confuse him in his final moments.
Damn the lad's aim.
As I shoot him in the back. There we go.
Leave it to me.
The Flesh Mender. Light armor. Regenerate health. It's slow though. Armor lost when hit, but the armor regenerates. Interesting. What's in your book? You've got Chaotic Orb? Yo. You take that L off. Hey, can I change the spells in a book in this one, or is it like... Oh no, they're set things now. Okay. So I can give you this book and then you'll have these spells. Oh, you want to chat? Adrift in a waking dream, Jyoti sways on her feet, sweating, muscles quivering. She whimpers low in her throat. Give her a little jostle. Jyoti groans, slow to rouse. At first she hunches in on herself, but then the tension eases from her muscles, and she stands straighter. Confused, her eyes study your face.
Reckon that's the first time I ever bore witness to my own demise. It was... not pretty.
She worries her bottom lip with her teeth.
Never woke with such a driving need for reaping before. It's making my hands shake.
Didn't the cleansing work?
It did for a while, but then it wore off. All this essence I've gathered. It soaked the blessing right up. Left me with hardly none.
Maybe the desire would ebb if you killed a friend of yours. What? Why would I say that? I'm not Dark Urge. You're losing your light to the darkness. We gotta help more living. She sucks in a deep breath.
You sound like my high priestess Samhain. She never shuts up about the living, when she ought to worry more about the dead. Seems the more souls I gather, the better I see Gaun's will. And the less I get a wink of sleep.
Your nightmares are getting worse?
Night or day, sleep or waking. It's getting harder to tell what's real from what's just yet to come. There is something I'm meant to do, though. Once I gather enough souls.
I don't know if I like where
Us
this is going.
Gaunites, we're supposed to shepherd lost souls, not just gather them. The harvesting's only the first part. If I were to dump the souls, it might make me dream less, like before. Or, darn it, who knows? Maybe it'd just make it all worse. Either way, I've got to find my purpose.
She turns her face away, bottom lip trembling. Slowly, her fingers reach for the hem of your shirt. She rubs the pads of her fingers over it, holding to you in the lightest of touches.
Will you help me, Watcher?
Touch at the corner of her mouth. Oh my gosh, do I want to push? Do I push for a relationship? I will help you. But no, you're not my type.
I was hoping you might would. Sometimes I feel like, with you by my side, I can stand against gods.
Find an Ardra vein to release the burden. Give the souls to animancers. Keep them to see your god's will. I think she should release them. I'm going to go with number 1. The best way to ensure the souls reach the beyond.
It'll need to be a potent source to overpower the draw of my lantern. It's gotta be luminous, for sure.
She nods, clearly devising a plan of action.
That's one problem solved. But what about the itty-bitty issue regarding the god of rebirth not actually being in hell? The souls will make it safely, but who's to see to their proper reseeding? This is a huge risk of Aora's balance. You really trust Malgrin not to rebirth Aethasians as warriors of the flame? Think Galawain won't be greedy? Gone aside, the god's past actions don't instill me with the greatest confidence.
What else would you propose?
Normally, I'd simply safekeep him until the god of rebirth could return to hell. But...
I don't think we should give them to Animancers, but I'll say it. Yeah, what if we give it to Animancers? They've made gains in reproducing the cycle of rebirth.
Put my flock into the hands of experimenters? How can we trust they'd be successful? Or hell, even to be well-meaning in their intent? Just the thought's making my shoulders twitch. You sure about this?
No, not really. But I don't have an option to not commit now. Well, the Animancers will replant them. It's a new cycle. It'd work, right?
You're right. What if there's no one left to release the souls from the lantern after the darkness has come and Eora is recovered? The gods will survive, but Kithkind may not.
She sighs, rubbing tiredly at the spot between her eyes.
Guess that settles it then. Find me an animancer, and we'll try it.
She nods once before turning away. Do I actually have an option, or did I lock myself in now? Oh, no, I can do either. Okay.
What is it?
We got sent to hell because of one of their experiments. Well, they'll learn, right? That's the nature of science. You gotta make mistakes before you figure it out. You gotta fuck around to find out. Oh dear. The colonial outpost before you is silent as a crypt. Found some fire kelp, some drugs. Is that bread? Yep. Alright. Save. Go fight a flame walker. They are tough, but I think it's doable. I did save outside just in case.
Taste this. We're not alone.
That was about as useful.
Okay.
Iggy.
Gotta damn some souls to eternal torture and pain to figure out the best seasoning for your grilled cheese. Basic grab science. Do an empowered knock-up.
It's a bump on a pickle.
Ooh. Okay, that's a lot of effects on you. The sooner I can get this down to like lesser enemies, the better. Nearly got one. There we go. Okay. You're still 2 above. You're 1 above. You're the Flame Walker. You're about to shoot a fireball at us. We need to disperse, like, immediately. Oh, we stopped him casting. Right, you get up here. Okay, I'm going to empower a stun on you. Bitter mooring, dimensional shift, more tentacles. Minor blights. Burn, freeze, corrode, or shock. Blights are cycled and replenished until the spell ends. Do I not get to aim that? Oh no, it's like, oh, it's like that one spell in Baldur's Gate 1 where you can you basically summon ammo to throw. I think. Could be good, but I could also fireball. You've got them handled. Oh, I've charmed him. Oh, enfeebled, that worked. I've made him remember embarrassing events. You try to blind. An anchor of freezing damage, no. Get some more tentacles to smack him about. Got him. We do have to finish this one off, though. There you go. Oh, my fire's going nuts. What's that? Grants indecisive. At random, you will either have action speed, a damage shield, hostile effects will last less, gain penetration, gain some recovery time, or move faster. Okay. I see why it's called indecisive. Off we go then. Nothing else on this island. Right. Ship's back in good condition. Okay, so we've got Baina in the wilderness of Crookspear Island. Do I know where Crookspear Island is? I don't know if I do. Northwest. So, no, up here. Somewhere up here. Stone anchor along the southern end of Kua Urikuhu. Stone anchor. That's the fortune. Let's uncover more of the map down here then, see if we find them. Why are you chasing me? I'm pirate too. Oh, wait, there he is. Ooh, he's riding a junk though. This could end badly. 15 people aboard. What have you got on there? Oh, it is not fully manned. He does have some royal bronzes though. Those are nasty. More targets to hit. And his gunners aren't the best trained. In fact, this one isn't trained at all. This could work in our favor, but it could also mean we get our head smashed off. They do have a 2-star surgeon as well. They're using regular old linen sails. Do I go for the sails then? God, our sails only have 18 fucking health compared to his 48. "393 meters out, in range of all of his weapons." Wait, what was his minimum range? 150. He's attempting to turn already. Full speed ahead. I'm now at 228 now that I've waited. This could still be bad. Yeah, it's these four facing me. Still waiting. If I get beneath 150, we're good. Or better. Hmm. 10 to 13 damage. Yeah, we go for the hull breakers. He's probably going to fire now. Yep. 4 shots. 3 misses! Oh, we've got this. We've got this. Hold for the accuracy bonus. Fire the port cannons. 96 and 100% chance. Chain shot. Tear those sails to smithereens. Right, come on. Oh, I hit the crew. And the sails a fair bit. 11 damage to the sails. They're manning all the cannon positions, even though this guy has no cannons. Odd choice, but okay. They're holding again. Three misses again. Okay, cool, cool. Right, fire more chain shot. It's 18. Oh no, 9 damage to sails, 9 damage to hull. Okay, I've slowed them down considerably. They're holding, they're about to fire. Oh, they're waiting again. They're waiting for me to stop. I'm still very likely to hit. Let's go grape shot. I'm likely to hit even when I'm sailing. Not failing. Oh, their sails are torn. Yeah, I don't even need to wait. My guys are real good with the guns. We jibe. We jibing. They waiting. I'm full speed ahead. I'm firing. They do have a surgeon aboard, though. Now let's go chain shot again. Oh! Crew overboard! One of their sailors will die in 2 moves, or if the 2 rounds, or if the ship moves. He's just waiting to fire because he can't get a good shot. I can just keep jibing and going full speed ahead. Oh wait, no, he is trying to shoot on me jibing now. How does he do? 2 hits. Fire more chain shot. The sails are now severely torn. They lose 50% combat speed. Do we just go for him now? They're getting a lot of crew to man the sails and such. What are these arrows? What does that mean? Is that because they're not there anymore and they're working on this instead? Hmm. I'm not sure if I should keep firing or if I should just approach them now. Are both my cannons ready to fire? We only have 36 health and 12 sails ourselves. If I ram into them, I don't think it's going to make a big difference. It will hurt me though. And if I wait, they're probably going to ram me, which could do massive damage. So I think now we just board. I think you're so cool because you have a big ship. Right. Don't you think it'd be better if we open up with the circle of protection? Let's get some tentacles up in here. I got immediately knocked out. Well, that's no good, is it? Cast your big thorns on the gangplanks. Does mean I can't revive me. But that's fine. I'll be alright. We got this. I can still hit them all with concentrated sunlight here.
Damn it, blast.
I've taken a bit of an owie. I think we're winning though. Oh, they're still all up there. Pallegina's there. You're attacking me. Oh, I'm out of fours. I should have dimensional shifted to get away from this guy. And I don't have polymorph because I swapped book. Alright, that's hitting both of yous now. You're aiming that way. We should do that instead. I can't give orders to Pallegina, can I? No. They're all shooting us. We've got a person down. Oh god, we might actually lose this. There's still so many of them. Bollocks. I'm in danger. Help out Takehu. How are you doing? You're here, you're good. Not got enough of Mind Blades yet. Oh, my cleric's dying. You get away from the guys shooting you. That'd be good. Takehu has turned into a shark. You can do that.
Futile.
Get up the deck, Alof. Concentrated fireball right there. Don't die. Yes! Worth! Worth it! We're still in this fight. Alof might not be, but we're still in this fight.
I should rest and tend to my wounds.
Oh my gosh. You're jumping across, you absolute madwoman. How about you don't? You back it up. You help with this guy. Most of these others that are left are ranged only, so we should be able to smack them up a bit. Halagina has been turned to stone. Oh no, she's fine. She looks like she's turned to stone. Alright, you go get that guy. Good. And go get the guy upstairs. Yeah, he's nearly down too. That's their captain. You just have a single pillar left. Not of eternity, it's just a regular pillar. You might as well empower it. I can't hit 2 with it. Yeah, just smack the captain with a big pillar. Good.
I hear you.
I don't know what's up with this guy, but he's just kind of floating there. I'll leave him be.
Say your prayers.
If you're coming back down, you should help with these. Throw off their aim if you can. Yeah, we've won. I don't know idea what was wrong with that guy. But we've done it. We've done it. We took a bit of a beating. But we've just captured a junk. Woo! I gained another rank. Whatever that means for me. That's the biggest ship I've taken down so far. Eld is still injured. Everyone else is fine. Can we rest at sea to get like our injuries sorted? I think we can. Right. Aged shark meat. That's for the tank. Is rum still good for me so I shoot faster? Plus 10 will. Ilya's bounty. Plus 2 to all skills. Do I? It seems really powerful. Do deck, do might. Light heal over time. Yeah, I think I stick with my rum. Alof should have something that has intellect. You too. Plus penetration, you can have some swordfish. Actually, if I open crafting, what can I make shark soup? Immune to afflictions? What? Shark soup. That's some incredible food. Special food. Corpse loaf. Mmm, eggs and zombie skin. Ew. Dex and perception. Or plus might and healing received. Dex and perception will be good for me. Health restored. Plus all defenses except deflection. Con and might. Con and might plus healing. Make some hearty breakfasts. I've ran out of eggs. There. Incredible food does seem quite incredible. Right, where's the shark soup? There you go. Holy crap. That's good. That's real good. Alright, hearty breakfast. You can have that. Candied nuts. You know what? Yeah, I'll take that over the rum. Dex and perception both help with my gun. We had a complete breakfast. You two can still have fish. I don't really get a chance to make many intellect buffing things there. There. Why is there... There isn't a ship resting screen? Come on. Okay. Where do we... Aness of the Many Eyes. You sound cool. Oh, that's a main story location there, I think. We do need to return and get paid for all this. Do we do that first? The Ardra Lighthouse. On the western end of the fort, around Luminous Ardra. Oh, that's at Hasongo. Right, that's over there. So there is Luminous Ardra around there too. Let's go back and get paid. We could stock up a bit on medicine too and repairs. Oh, hello. Oh. 14th level barbarian. Shit. Bollock. His ship has twice the fucking health I do. And his crew is experienced and it's fully staffed. Oh, God. Wait. Oh shit, it worked. Oh, you lose 10 morale for that. 10th level fighter aboard a junk. Oh god, this is even worse! You have 5 royal bronzes? With 2 and 3 star dudes aboard them? Whenever you fire, you're firing 5 times. And that could be a potential, if all hit at max damage, 55 damage, which is more than my entire health bar. Bored. I'm not fighting that. I'm not fighting that in the sea. I'm boarding you immediately. I'll take our chances here. There's a lot of them, though. There's a fucking lot of them out there. Right, I want to try and charm this guy who's just jumped over. Okay, cool. You do an empowered mule kick on this guy. I did take a little damage there. Stand here. There you go. That's a better... Ugh. Stop trying to charm, you've already charmed. Anything I can do to stop them? Jump on them. Someone exploded. Good job, Merc. Okay, I don't think I'm in engagement anymore because he's been staggered. So I can back it up a bit. Second wind. Switch to gun. And shoot that rogue in the head. Good. Them two are cleaning house down there. Nah, that's still too close. Why am I still trying to charm? Do I need to change my frickin' AI? Get some mind blades on him instead. That only hits enemies. Big blast of cold. How are we doing down here? You two, yep, you're cleaning up. Merc's all by herself down here, though. What's the range of your jump? Enough. Help her out, would you? And then these two can clean up and help you. We've pretty much got this.
Better than that.
Feel pain.
As soon as they're down, we can handle this guy. I'm gonna shoot more of these at you. Dimensional shift's not gonna work here. Not for this. That guy's nearly dead, there's no point debuffing him. Yeah. If I aim that just right... Yeah, that's up to a 10-meter jump with Mind Blades. Mind Blades is great. Look how much that... It jumped so much I pulled aggro. Everyone on the ship is dead. It is just these two, a rogue and the captain. The captain of which is focusing me right now, which could be bad time. It's definitely bad time. Maybe I can pull him away.
I cannot whack him any harder.
Or maybe I'll just take a mace to the face. But either way, everyone's ganging up on them now. Oh, Soul Steel. Not Soul Steel. I killed the captain with my Soul Annihilation, though. Everyone wants a piece of me lately. What's going on? Alright, I'm flying the pirate colours. Of course they all want a piece of me. I'm a pirate. I have so much to sell. Okay. We can make some money now. We can make some money. Killing Bolt. Heavy raw damage. Freezing Pillar, Blast of Frost. I want form of helpless beast back. Right, so we've killed a lot of people. Why am I not allowed in town? Is that... It's the flag, isn't it? No, it's me, the Watcher. See, let me in. I want to get a bigger ship. I really want to get a bigger ship. It's not like Sid Meier's Pirates where it's like, oh look, a royal sloop, and you just take it. No. Go up to the shipwright to sell stuff. That was another pink sloop. Oh yeah, it's all the rage these days. Everyone's sailing pink sloops.
Friend. Cotter's just making sure.
Yeah. This is MR I need, isn't
again?
it? Oh. Right. If I want a junk, it's 100 grand. A galleon is 90. Yeah, that was the dainty lad. Duh. Actually, let me check if anyone has gear upgrades first before I commit there. Right, because I do have a superb mace. Do I have any better pistols than exceptional or superb? Superb's better than exceptional. I don't really have any pistols here, do I? I got a fine one, but no upgrades for you weapons-wise. You have an exceptional mace. Here's a superb mace. That's an exceptional small shield. Oh, do I just give you a unique? I have an exceptional blunderbuss and a fine pistol. I'm tempted to go back to double pistol because I fire a lot faster. It's exceptional though. I've not come across any unique guns yet. Fine saber. Unique saber. Do I want to stick with the torch? Or do I just want to dual wield swords? Sword can slash or pierce. Saber is just slash. I'm just going to dual wield swords. Right, what have you got? You have a unique bow. You're set. You have a fine hatchet and a fine mace. There's a superb mace. Didn't I give you the superb mace? No, you have the exceptional mace. You still have an exceptional mace. Right, fine hatchet. Exceptional hatchet. Now armor. We do have some uniques. Light, heavy, and light. You're currently wearing medium armor with no special qualities, really. I could give you the nomad armor. Lone Vanguard. Chance to convert hits to grazes if there are no allies nearby. Define nearby. I would like a range. Or get bonus deflection when near allies. Okay, you get a bonus if you're near friends or not. Yeah, you can say that. Hello! Thank you for the raid, that's well. Oh, big stretch. How you doing? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. What were you playing? I welcome self-promotion here. It's all good. You chose to raid me, so I want to support you. So tell me all about it, and I'll introduce myself. Hi, I'm Iggy Maid. I'm a big gay lizard maid. I'm currently in my punk outfit, but I also have my maid dress. I go by any or pronouns. Soulframe. Soulframe. Is that like Warframe? I only know Warframe. It's probably a completely different game. Oh gosh, hecky. We have a raid trailer, so you know what you're in for. If you like the vibes, feel free to drop a follow. Oh, it is. It's Fantasy Warframe. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, anyway, raid trailer. I am a master of gun fu. Oh, you smell guilty. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Ooh, funny rock. Touch it. Lick it. Put it in your mouth. I love weenies. Fire. Oh dear. Oh dear. I thought we said controlled burn. I may be very gay. Yeah! Woohoo! Uh-oh. Yeah! Die! See? Ow! Deja vu! I've just been in this car before. Ah! So you can't get me now. Right? Whoa! No! Hello! Grab smash! Whoa! He knocked his whole body off! Consider yourself pregnated. Welcome back. You may notice the game is missing. That is because I have something amazing to show you all. So those of you who have caught Greb's Call of Pripyat streams of Stalker, noticed it took to calling its Gauss gun a goose gun. Hang on. Apparently my monitor is not connected according to this. Cool. There. I had to reset it. Here's Greb's goose gun. Oh my gosh. Amazing piece of art there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Greb's sprinting around the zone holding a goose underarm. Oh, I love that. I'll put that in the Discord after today's stream.
Not a bad little tackle.
You all get to see it first. All right, okay. So, welcome back. We're playing Pillars of Eternity 2. I'm currently going over everyone's armor, and because we've done a lot of pillaging, we've taken down ships more than twice our size. So now we're going through armor and equipment to see if we have anything better for anyone. You already have some unique, exceptional heavy armor, so you're good. I've got exceptional light armor, but there's also superb light armor here. Chance to resist slash. This is the one that regens health. I'd really much rather have something that buffs my attacks, because this is like minus recovery time. That's great. I shoot faster, so I'm going to keep that.
Valerie. Water.
You're just wearing medium armor. Thank you for the hydrate and the headband. We have some exceptional medium armor here you could wear. Some scale armor we took. Plus 35, yeah, it's the same. It's just better. You can have that. Do you need armor upgrade? No, we've done that. Okay. Next, accessories. It's time to accessorize. Does everyone have a necklace? Yes. Does everyone have a good necklace? Plus resolve. I have a belt of constitution. I'll take that. Maid, clean up those pillars. I'm on it. Right, that'll be better for you. I don't have any rings. I know there's people who don't even have any rings. I'm not wearing a belt. I could take the stride in survival. But other than that, all we have is necklaces. So unless there's something I want to replace this with, that's plus to 3 stats. That's plus to 2 stats. Plus 1 con resistance to dex afflictions. Yeah, no, I think you're good with just that. I'll give you a frog helmet. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. No notes. Alright, but I think that's our gear sorted through. well, then give our tanks more healing potions. Do I have any extra grenades? I do. Spark crackers are just distraction. They don't actually do damage. Don't have any big grenades. That's an antidote. Hits converted to crits. I'll give you elemental defense. Thanks for the follow. Okay. You can equip 3 weapon type slots. Right, I think we're good to sell everything.
Cotter recognizes
I keep talking to the wrong bloody person. Right, sell the traps because you can't use them in combat. It's not like I'm ever going to have opportunity to use them. Alright, weapons. Sort by expensive. And drop everything that is not unique. May take a minute. I've got 16 freaking crossbows here. Okay. Everything that's not unique. Because the party already has the best that they've got. Oh, we're making bank now. 16 Rawatai hats. Don't ask where I got them. Don't ask why they're all covered in blood. Coral snuff. Yeah, no, sell the drugs. Scroll of Revive, I'll keep that. Scroll of Blessing, Nature's Mark. Don't really want to sell any food. I'm definitely not selling any pets. Any ingredients I'm carrying tons of that I don't need? Yeah, they're not worth as much as I'd hope anyway. 7 black pearls. I'm already making 50 grand from this. I did take a royal bronzer from one of those ships, oh my god. I've got to equip that. I've got some double bronzers too, but they have a very strict range. I'm keeping that. Right. Trade. I've now got 70 grand. I could get a dhow, or I could save up for a galleon. Do I get a dhow? The junk has 10% more base hit chance. I mean, the dhow has 10% more than what I've got, I think. I think the dhow matches the Voyager. Oh no, 55 for the Voyager. I won't fill entirely up. Because you always find it just lying around everywhere. I'm tempted to save up for a galleon. Hang on, George. I only need 1 of each flag. Oh, flags aren't worth anything. Fine, I'll keep them. As a mark of my war crimes. Actually, I still need to get paid for the bounties. I might be able to afford it.
Indeed.
Depending how much the bounties are worth. Where do I need to turn in the bounties? Barati, Serpent's Crown. I did not find Veen. He's sailing a dhow. I could take him out. I did get Baena and Dvergus. No, I didn't get Dvergus. I got Baina. Serpent's Crown. Okay, so off to Serpent's Crown. That's the quickest way out. Actually, wouldn't the quickest way out be back on the ship and then just say go to another part of the map? Yeah. You see a billowing cloud of smoke behind the houses ahead of you. Uh-oh. In the higher reaches of Neketaka, slanting shanties and buildings of foreign design fall away to be replaced by colourful, open homes with wide wooden doors boasting intricate reliefs. Rather than pester you for a bit of coin or a bite of food, children here try to sell you tickets to a play, or extol the benefits of the public baths. You turn a corner and plunge into commotion. One of the great homes crackles before you, completely ablaze. Most of the Huana stare, enraptured by the flames, but a few cry out or run for the fire brigade. Examine house. Me with my 23 perception. Nearly doubled that check. The home seems no different than others in the district, though perhaps a bit larger than average. Bright blue paint flecked with white accents peels over sturdy stone, where it hasn't already been blackened by the fires. The large front doors are open, coughing smoke into the streets, and you think you can make out shadowy movement within. Fresh torches lie on the eaves above. It seems this was the work of arsonists. Put them out with frost magic, Alof. Chill fog. A blast of frost. Yeah, no, use the bigger frost ability. Alof chants and you feel the balmy tropical air plunge into coolness. The powerful blast of cold extinguishes the torches, leaving a slick coat of rime on the eaves around them, but the flames have already spread into the depths of the home. Enter the house. You plunge through the open doors, an arm raised protectively over your mouth. Smoke surrounds you, and the heat plucks at your skin, curling your hair. Then you see the bodies. Sprawled out in the main room are 3 corpses. 2 lie on the floor, wounds from small, thin blades still oozing blood. A third is draped over a long, low chair, her body punctuated by crossbow bolts. Investigate. For clues. A faint trail of bloody footprints mark a path toward the back of the house. Pursue the arsonists. You burst through the back door onto an almost abandoned street. A group of ragged kith holding torches are the only people present. You note one of them holds a bulging sack stained with blood. One of the kith, a broad-shouldered human in a tight-fitting mask, scowls. Got ourselves a hero, seems. Sadly for you, the boss were clear on us leaving no witnesses. You've seen their type before hanging around Deriao. By the way they handle themselves, you infer that they were most likely hired by him. Grinning, the thugs draw their weapons, spreading to surround you. Ooh, do I bluff? Or I can mention that I have history with Deriao. I don't want to be known for being shady, is the thing. Which, I guess, is silly considering how many points I've put into bluff, and bluffing is generally a shady move. I'm gonna go with the history. Sheathe those weapons and I'll forget you drew them. A heavily built Almaua uncrosses his thick arms and raises a hand. Akira, it's that Watcher, innit? The masked man blinks from him to you. Iggy? He jerks his head toward the building. These fools owed Deriao too much for too long. We're just reclaiming what's his. Stick up for them before the Mataru arrive. Or ambush them now while they're confused. Either way, it's shady. Backed myself into a shady corner, haven't I? Ambush. Your guard is down. I will now stab you. We all start in stealth. Right. We have... I can't see what your title is, but you look like you have a mason shield. Cutthroat. Pyromancer. Shoot the Pyromancer in the head. Focused shot to the face. You will charge in on them two. You will attack this guy. There you go, interrupted. Lovely. Oh, you two aren't doing anything. Don't charm him, he's nearly dead. Mind Blades instead.
No can do.
I need something.
Actually, back off, break off there. You're gonna soul annihilate this one, because that one's nearly dead. Oh! Yeah, I got him. Soul annihilation. What a lovely move. Flame Blight. I could Blast of Frost it. You're doing alright against these two. Give me... Oh, you've already spent your abilities. Alright, well, I'll just shoot. Where's your ray of sunlight there? Focus that.
God, that were a beaut.
Alright, you get up here, Blast of Frost, focused.
All thick Worthen Roth.
Eh? Did you miss? The effect cancelled with intense flames. Oh, right, okay, so I've burned off his intense flames now, I think. So now I can give him a nice chill fog. Oh, we're getting lots of fire blights out the back of this house, aren't we? Why are you breaking off? Attacking. Soul annihilate. Bonk.
That's it.
Okay. Ow. Fire. Fire bad. Owie.
Feel pain.
Can I charm a flame blight? I keep mixing up words when I'm trying to say one thing. There we go.
Yes?
I wonder if I'll lose reputation with Dario. Probably not. I don't think there were any witnesses. A fine club. Pretty general stuff. Death Ring. A black ring of necrotic energy that spreads in all directions. Causes corrode damage and destroys those that are near death. Oh, and this has Form of the Helpless Beast in it too. I might switch to this grimoire then. I do like polymorph.
I'll see it.
Nothing. Alright, let's get out of here.
You must gather your party before venture.
I do need to go back to the gullet. Let's hand in our bounties first. Then we'll go back to the gullet with the cornetto. Right, so one of them is here, and the other one was upstairs here, I think, in the palace? There's a lot of bounty quest givers in this game. Oh, what time is it? It's 9. Okay. 1 more hour until the Sony State of Play, where Bloodborne is definitely coming back, this time for real, guys, honest. I joke, but I do actually think this time it is. It's the 10th anniversary of Bloodborne, and the more telling thing for me is how aggressive Sony's lawyers have been recently. Because they took down Bloodborne PSX. They served a cease and desist, despite the fact it was free and up for 3 years already. I think it was 3 years.
Remember?
Oh, not you. I need you.
What say?
So I think that because they've done that, they are planning to show something Bloodborne related. Right, here's the head.
So it has.
5k, ooh, nice.
She was like a greased pyre in her day, slipping between hands that never grasped her for long. Nothing lasts forever. Good work, Hunter.
Any more bounties?
My contacts hiss of Flamewalker Vesali, a Naga shaman with a venomous tongue.
I think I already killed
During
them.
a conflict between clans, Vesali lured a rival leader into an ambush under the guise of truce. Her snake brethren want her snuffed out. She is rumored to be near the territory she claimed in the eastern parts of the Kawa'urukuku
Yeah, no, she's
Island.
dead.
Snakes are difficult clients, I say. But I think mine will be very satisfied.
She accepts the head and sniffs before holding it at arm's length.
Good work, Hunter. You must be in good health to survive Vesali's poison.
Any more?
I have an unusual challenge, seeing as the target is already dead. They call him the Steel Preacher. In life, he was a devout Magranite with a pet construct.
It probably will be a re-release on PS5 running at 60 FPS. I don't think we're going to get Bloodborne 2.
Rather than accepting death and passing through Tangaloa's jaws, he paid an animancer to stuff his soul inside his metal pet. Now he is a metal terror, purifying travelers in flame.
Well, with Sony's track record, if, I mean, they've brought a lot of things to PC, so if they're making like a new rendition of Bloodborne, it could come to PC as well, after a year, but it could. I'm not going to say Bloodborne 2 is impossible. I'm just saying it's unlikely.
The trail of his destruction ends on an isle due south of Fort Deadlight.
South of Fort Deadlight. Alright. I'll return with whatever passes for his head. Oh, there. 81k now. Alright. How much was the galleon? I really want a galleon. Have any of my crew leveled up? How am I doing? I'm like 5 stars now. You're 3, 4. Okay. Both my deckhands are level 3, soon to be 4, hopefully. Alright, who was the bounty person here? I think it was you?
The belly of the great eel roars with hunger.
Yeah, a hero's dead.
Akira, and the seas grow quiet while Tangaloa grows fat on outsider
Oh, you
meat.
pay a lot less. Barati sighs heavily and passes you payment.
The great eel swims toward Rafik, the Redbeard. But the Principe captain outpaces even the gods. Rafik sinks Juana's ships for joy and plunder. This cannot stand.
I'll deal with him.
The great eel licks his mighty chops. Know Rafik by his Tao, Siren Song, which haunts the waters south of Cookspur Island, northeast of Nikitaka.
Alright. I mean, we can see how much Dario's going to pay me for the Cornetto as well, before we go. And if I explore the gullet some more, I may find the black market area. What level are we now? 10. We're level 10.
Valerie needs water.
Thank you.
Stop slouching.
And with that, I have finished my drink. So next hydrate, I'm going to have to pour a new one. It won't take long. The kitchen is literally behind me. It's an open living room kitchen arrangement. Go to Dario's hideout. I think I need to explore those areas more to find the black market. I might be wrong, but I think it might be down there. Somewhere down there. Alright, save before any interaction with what essentially passes as a Godfather type character.
What do you require?
Dario leans toward you, his leg brace is squeaking. You found some money that belongs to you? No, let's not. Is this the artifact you're looking for?
Let us hope so. I hear rumors that Takano was robbed by an unknown thief. I do hope no one beat you to it.
He examines the conch, tracing his delicate fingers over the Ondrat symbols. Pleasure shines in his eyes.
And now the real work begins. You must take this to the Undercroft.
Okay. He hands the shell back to you.
Funny how they never mention the real work up front.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Ay, Miko. It is but a jaunt. It lies just below Delver's Row. It is where goods of questionable provenance originate. Take the lift from Delver's Row, not the lift in the gullet, mind you.
Yep, yeah, alright.
My associate Gwenfen will await you outside a passage in the old Juana style.
If you're just now telling me, there must be a reason for this secrecy.
The ruins of the old city are perilous, yet rumored to hide great treasures. Still, the Juana do not permit people to go there except to die. And yet...
He smiles.
Among the ruins is a certain mosaic.
He rubs at the gold stitching on his outfit. Okay, go on.
The shell you found will reveal it to you. Gwenfen can explain all when you find her. It is said the old city was once as grand as Serpent's Crown. Whatever treasure you find there is yours to keep.
Well, wait, really? I thought you were making a play here. You just saying, oh yeah, you go have it all. Oh, you found the key to this treasure? Off you go, you have it. What?
For now, take this. Consider it an advance.
Atira attacked me after I left Takano's.
Yet you are still standing here, no?
A sly smile gleams behind his lips. Positive rep.
It is only a shame I did not hire you in the first place.
I need directions to Delver's Row.
When you leave, return to the crossway and turn right. You will find a merchant stall. Behind it is the passage to Delver's Row.
Thank you. I've got connections now. Look, vast criminal connections, but connections nonetheless. Right. So, I think I want to go right here and inspect the merchant store. There we go. Laid out are various trinkets made from junk necklaces strung with fish bones and shoe buckles, and bracelets made with shards of broken glass. But the curtain sways and flaps as if stirred by a draft. You twitch it aside and discover a secret passageway. On... oh yeah, that's the same. Alright, go through the curtain. You check the tunnel one more time to make sure no one is watching. Then you slip behind the curtain and into another passageway. You're walking along when several hooded figures materialize out of the darkness. Not so fast. You gotta pay a toll if you want to visit Delver's Row. Dario the Lean granted me passage. Guards in the tunnel nod and let you through. You continue on, and the rough stone changes to smooth cobbles under your feet. One lamplight shivers ahead, as yellow and tremulous as fear itself. Before you is a narrow cavern that rives with shadows and echoes with the music of jingling coins. Alright, so we found a new zone. How big is it? I don't know! We'll have to explore. An Orlan woman stands over a table laden with herbs and spices. She mixes them without looking at her work, pausing now and then to raise a sprig or file to her nose. You realize she is blind.
It's the smell of cardamom that drew you, no? Oh, perhaps the sting of fresh pepper. Or maybe you seek something with a stronger bite.
She swivels her ears, but her cloudy eyes do not find you. What you selling?
Food, of course, and supplies for the road. Though most here come to me for poisons and venoms.
Alright, let's see what you got.
I have plenty. Though, if you're buying poison and ailment, mind you store them separate.
Aliment? Yeah, okay. Delver's stew. Pelts. Do I not have pelts I can sell? Oh, you've got Thief's Putty? That's 500. I've not had much need of it of late, though. You know, I think I sell anything below superb. Do I have any pelts anywhere to sell? Oh, but they are. It is counted as an ingredient in this one. It's not just a junk item, so it's probably used for something. I could sell some spirit residue. I'm probably not going to use it all. Okay, we're at 87k now. We can nearly afford a galleon. Hello, merchant.
Looking for something to sharpen the senses? To help you leave your sorrows behind? I got what you need.
Oh boy, a drug dealer. Solution. What is it? Oh, it's just a solution. Yeah. Don't know what of. And then loads of drugs. Rust. A figure in the shadows looks up as you approach, pursing his lips together in a crooked line.
Think you made a wrong turn, Bilger. You don't belong in the row.
The name's Iggy.
I know who you are. I make it my bag to keep my eyes on the new fish that end up in the gullet. Rats round here been whispering about you. I'm guessing you're looking to buy some art, yeah?
You're an art seller? Forgeries and counterfeits? Those are the same thing. Stolen goods and counterfeits. He lightly traces a finger across the hilt of an emerald-encrusted stiletto hidden within the folds of a dark leather tunic. His narrowed eyes seem to dance in the magical light as the gemstone pulses with a caustic glow. The right half of his mouth ascends menacingly as he dips his head and peers at you from underneath his brow. I, too, am an artist.
Then you've no need of me, eh? Just don't go filching my regulars and we'll get on fine.
Oh, he meant art as in the art of murder. I knew that. With a shrug, he leans back against the wall. He's not just Red's shop from Animal Crossing where you get like a fake Mona Lisa. That's all I could think of. And I guess I was thinking it because there are actual paintings here. They look identical down to the signatures copied in the... There are literal forgeries down here. Ernezzo?
Defiance Bay needs another ship.
Ernezzo has not seen you before. You must be new. New or very good at disguises.
Hang on, I think the gain on my mic's turned down a bit. I've turned it up 1 notch. How does that sound? Is my voice like clipping or sounding distorted at all? I'll turn it back if it does. The man chuckles. He peers at you through half-moon spectacles. His face is hidden behind a thick but well-groomed beard, and his eyes constantly dart between you and the doorway. Sounds good? Sounds a bit clearer. Okay, good. Upgrade.
Wait, but I am mistaken. It seems we have friends in common in this place, no?
He winks.
But how did you hear about this place? Wait, no. Do not tell me. Sometimes it is better not to know. There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
He leans in. Well, what are you selling?
Of course. Only do not tell anyone where you got them.
Very good unique light armor. Poof. Hits converted to grazes. Fine blunderbuss, fine pistol. Exceptional bows, grenades. The Red Hand. An exceptional unique rifle. Veil pierce, yeah, that's it. Double barrel. Fires 2 shots before reloading. Nice. Plus 1% damage dealt and received on kill until rest. Stacks 20 times. Deal 20% more damage, take 20% more damage. With a double barrel rifle. Might want to make a note that he has that. Let me bring up my notes. Right, I've already sorted that. I can delete that one. Unique arquebus. Located in shop at the smuggler place. I already forgot the name. God damn, what's the place called again? Delver's Row.
Send it at once.
Delver's Row. 9.5k cost. Shoots twice before reloading. Reloading. Yeah. What else we got down here? Actually, what? Ernezzo, I think his name was. There. This grizzled old Omawa woman looks like she's been left in the sun to dry. Her skin is so worn and weathered it's hard to tell her wrinkles from her scars.
You need a blade or a bludgeon or some sturdy armor. Umani has what you seek.
The old woman gives you a grin that multiplies the wrinkles in her face.
Old Umani stock is tested in the hands and throats of the fiercest sorts in the gullet.
Tested in the
Never will you
throats.
find a better selection.
So you're telling me this is all used? Fractured cask, immortal will. Immune to interrupts if they are injured. Is that a helmet for Aloth? Who gets injured all the time? Incoming weapon damage is reduced as health is lost. So if you're at low health, you take less damage. Only 10% though. Reliable gauntlets. Misses are converted to grazes if you are proficient. Okay. Oh. I have discovered something. Oh, it's this book, which is stealing. Alright, this Hello Spindle Man.
What is this Kith creature?
A godlike creature. The Vifrak cocks its head and focuses its many eyes on you.
Valerie.
Its strange
please.
companions also stare
Just
at you
have a
with
sip of
unnatural
water.
intensity
Stop slouching.
as someone redeems a hydrate while I have an empty glass, making Iggy stand firmly and walk to the kitchen to pour another. I'll be right back. You'll have to deal with my death stare as I leave tracking of the camera. But yeah, give me a sec, I'll pour a new one. Okay, I'm back. Just get ready. Okay, ready to go.
Ugh, it's making my skin crawl.
What secrets does it bring?
You feel a gentle scratching in your head. Another voice speaks directly into your mind.
Let us see. Let us see.
The Vifrak clicks its claws together in delight.
Keep your weather eye open, Cap. A thought probing ain't much to worry over, but I'll be a two-headed ogre if that's the only trick up them silk sleeves.
Seraphin scrutinizes the Vifrak. Meanwhile, the Vifrak scrabbles and slivers deeper into your mind. I will use my cipher powers to shield my mind. The Vifrak withdraws, grinding one of its mandibles peevishly.
We wish to only see, to know, yet Kith hide and hoard their secrets.
I don't trust this creature. At all.
He eyes the Vifrak and looks toward the exit. The creature's probing psyche traces a question in your mind. Its strange companions stand perfectly still, waiting. Yo, what are you selling? The Spindleman's Grimoire. Oh, he's got that too. And Petrify. Chaotic Orb. I do like Chaotic Orb. Negative action speed and damage to the attacker when the wearer is hit in melee. Monk Wrists gives you more monk resources. Dragon Scaled Grimoire costs a lot more. Has Meteor Shower. Oh, Dragon Scale because it's all the freaking fire abilities. Sick. I want to learn Meteor Shower. Ring of Regen? Health every 6 seconds. +1 to all illusions power levels? The Spindle Man. Right, let's go up here. Hello. You gonna let me through?
Go on. Lift takes you to the Undercroft.
Cool. See, they know me around here. Oh. Ah, this is where I walked up to last time and he was like, hey, you should go see the boss, because I actually accidentally walked to the entrance.
I shall be discreet.
Yoink. Oh. What have I discovered? Ooh.
Leave it.
Oh, a piece of amber. Yoink. Now, what's the name of the person I'm looking for down here? The Steel Preacher is 2 levels above me. The Cornet's Call, that was it. Gwenfin. I'm looking for Gwenfin. Alrighty. I wonder if it's time for me to explore the depths of the old city now that I've gained a couple levels. Can I take the boar? I want a pet boar. I don't think I can. I don't see the pickup marker on them like I do with like stray dogs. The boar in the Smuggler's Cove are free. You can just take them. I wish. Hang on, I think I can...
As you wish.
Get out of your line of sight here. Yoink! Yo, was that some thief putty? Having that.
What is it?
Would that make my mechanics? It's +2 to all thief skills. My mechanics is 10, so I'd be at 12. Yeah, I'm very good at picking locks now. Where is this person I am looking for? There's the old city ruins, but they're not stood... Oh no, yeah they are.
Finally.
Hi.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, okay. After you.
It's darker than Andra's asshole in here.
I've been here before. Yeah, just putting that out there. I opened the gate in the back there, you know, the one that's already open.
All yours. Dario said you know what to do.
Yeah, I definitely know what I'm doing.
Is that it?
She growls in exasperation, looking past you. That's not usually the reaction I get. She dismisses you with a wave of her hand. Dear Seraphim and Jyoti like this.
There's an old temple of Andra. Dario said it was just past this door.
She looks around as if hoping to find something she missed. Yeah, I'll look for it.
Just what I was thinking.
She grins, showing you a row of crooked teeth.
The one we need is bigger, and it should have a very specific mosaic. You'll know it when you see it.
She looks at the mildewy walls and wraps her arms around her shoulders again.
I'll wait here. Come tell me when you found it.
You know, I'll find the temple, but it's going to cost you. Up front.
Fine, but this is all you're getting until the job's done.
She grudgingly hands you a bag jingling with coin.
You can take whatever you can carry out of the temple. Just report back when you found it.
Oh, so they want the temple for another reason. I was a bit confused on their motive here.
Save me!
I've saved. And it is possible that I'm still going to be in over my head here. Yeah, we need to head deeper into the old city now. The location of a thing you think is neat. Is it because I'm near it, or is this just something somewhere else? If it's something I'm near, sure. I'm not in combat. The northeast part of this map. So where I was heading? Well, I would have left there, but if it's like up here. Like in this building? No. Like all the way in the corner? No. Maybe not that far up. Maybe this way? Ooh.
Head.
Secrets detected. A fine hatchet and a rope. Rope's always useful. Drugs? Not so useful to me.
Hey, stop!
Duh.
What are you doing, you fat-fingered oaf? Put me down!
Great, a talking sword. These things always end well. The sword twists and turns in your hand, trying in vain to wriggle out of your grasp. The word Modweir is etched and gilded at the base of the blade. Ah! It speaks!
Oh, it speaks.
It mimics your voice in a mocking sing-song manner. Just doing the SpongeBob meme to me, really?
Idiot.
It mumbles under its breath.
I like this sword. Can we keep it?
Keep your filthy paws off me.
Hey, we should give it to Aloth so Isilmir can have a new friend.
Something new for Isilmir always ends with someone losing an eye.
He scowls at a deer.
It's time to hydrate.
Stop slouching. Thank you.
I don't share.
The sword says primly. Modweir huffs in irritation and turns over in your hand.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm waiting for someone very important who is definitely coming back any day now, and you won't want to be here when she does.
The Master Animancer responsible for your condition, I presume?
No, that would be a man known across Aora as the Great Wizard. None of your fucking business. Have you heard of him?
Yes, actually.
I'm waiting for my owner, obviously.
Tutored by the Grand Sorcerer Sugma. Modweir groans.
It's really a wonder you've managed to survive to the ripe old age of whatever you are, being this stupid.
Remind me which of us was just sitting in a pile of garbage?
Well, there's no need to be mean.
Modweir grows cold. Frost creeps up the blade, yet the hilt remains oddly warm, almost inviting.
But my owner, she was really great. I mean, is really great. Her calluses felt so good on my grip. Oh, I can do things with the sword you wouldn't believe.
Show me. I'm a quick study. Modweir makes dramatic retching noises, pretending to throw up. Oh, Modweir? Crush this man's balls. Thank you.
Actually, even though you're clearly little more than a ham-handed half-wit, maybe you can do something for me. I'll let you handle me, but only under one condition. You have to help me find my owner. Okay?
It presses itself into your palm, slowly warming to your touch. Am I supposed to wander around Aora questioning every random swordsman I come across?
What you do is your business. I don't know if I can trust you yet. You need to prove your worth to me first.
Fine.
But only until you find my owner. You got that?
You heft the sword, testing its weight. It's a finely wrought weapon, though it has seen better days. All it needs is a bit of polishing. You scabbard it and continue on your way. Ooh. It's my first soulbound weapon. Only usable by me. Great. Alright. It's an emotional weapon. Deals burn damage when above half health, and freeze damage when below half health. Alright, well I guess I'm binding it then, if I'm the only one that can use it. Bind it to which class? I have to bind it to a class? What? I guess my Cypher side? This item cannot be equipped by any other character until the binding is severed. Yep. I want that in my main hand. There you go. It's jealous, restricted to the Watcher. It's only fine, but it's an artifact, so it will level up. Kill a Kif with it. Alright.
Well?
Just kill a person with the sword. You know, that's not going to take that long because I will soul annihilate with the sword. And I'll get it. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out to me. That's a cool sword. Your character was fists only. Oof. Right, in before everything's like triple red skulls up here. I should change my formation. You two swap. I still want to be taking the lead. Oh. One skull. I can take single skull. I can take multiple single skulls. You go for that one. You go for that one. You two approach. Oh, we have a caster. A Mad Harvester. 3 skulls. Yeah, we are having a time, aren't we? Right, I'm about to fucking annihilate this man's brain. Boop. Oh, that did fuck all. Oh wait, I've not done it yet. There you go. That's better. But I don't think you count as a Kith because you're a vessel. I think you're vessels. You're like corpse eaters, or you... I don't know. Either way, I'm going to start shooting this one. Al off. Can you turn them into a pig? Because if you can, that would be sick. Amazing. Yeah, not so threatening now, are you? 20 seconds as a pig. Polymorph is fantastic. Soul annihilate the pig. Where's the pig gone? Is it dead? I don't see a pig. Oh, it is there. Oh, no, there it is. There. Annihilate that pig's soul. Got it. I did count as a Kith. Okay. Next, talk. Okay.
That was amazing. You're so great at killing things. I mean, really great.
Thank you. I've had a lot of practice.
Wow. I feel incredible. Can we do it again?
Deal 1,500 total damage. Okay. Eager Lover. Plus 2% action speed on scoring a hit until end of combat. Stacks 10 times.
What is it?
Right, let's break this thing.
Thinks you that was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
It's immune to a lot of the damage we're putting out here, but yeah, it's immune to PS. Come on. You nearly got it. Nearly got it. Minus 25 accuracy.
What is it?
How long does that last? That does wear out, right? Right? Fucking hope so. It doesn't, does it? How much do people like me? Pirates love me. Pirates love me. I'm known to be very clever. I'm a smart ass. How do I get rid of curses? One of these? Immunity to Sigil of Darkness? Is that consumed? I'm not in combat, god damn it. You touch a stinky cloud and everyone thinks you're in combat. Gosh, excuse me. There we go. And it is consumed. Okay.
I'll take care of it.
I think I'm going... Well, I'd say I'm going the right way, but I don't actually know. I'm going a way. Hopefully trekking through this area is the right way to go. Blights.
I see.
We can take blights. Aren't these sometimes resistant to piercing?
Something.
Immune to slashing. Immune to fire. Immune to slashing. Slashing. Okay, just don't use slashing. Which means, oh, I'm always gunning. You're already using that. You have a mace. It's just, your axe isn't going to do much.
Say your prayers.
Bring them down.
Come on. Done. You want to try and knock up this Earth Blight? They're not, those ones aren't immune to fire. Oddly enough, only the fire one is immune to fire. Who'd have thought? Oh, but it is a flame one behind that one. Ooh.
So much for you.
Wait, is mine spikes? Oh, it is slashing. Wait, Seraphim just not knocked out? What the fuck happened? Was I just not paying attention? Oops. He's fine, see? You don't need to heal, he's good. And there we go. Alright, what's this secret? A gun! Just a regular ass pistol. Anything hidden up here? No. Just being thorough. And we'll have the lower half of the map done. Shadow. Shoot it in its shadow eyes. Give us a fireball. Nice. Give us a fireball.
Bring them down.
nice. Oh, one of them frickin' teleported. Onto our cleric.
So much for you.
Yeah, we got this.
No prisoner.
Level up. Is it just me? Oh wow, just me. For we're gaining XP at a relatively even tick. Guess not. Oh well. More power for me. Stealth, I guess. Actually, my athletics sucks. More insight. I will get Silent Scream. I really want Detonate. It's like, am I going to get that much opportunity to even cast it? Because as the kind of cipher that I am, I want to be saving up for Soul Annihilation. Alright, come on, get back in formation. There you go. I see hole. Something hidden where, Iggy? Whermst? I don't see anything hidden. Oh, there it is. Well, that wasn't glowing until I got closer. Can't say I find it and just not show me. Oh. Are any of you getting up? I feel like some of you should be getting up. Maybe when I pick up this exceptional, unique saber, which I'm taking, by the way. Bronze horn figurine. Once per rest. What does it summon? A corrupted Ardra Animat. Don't touch nothing. Touching everything. Got it. Yeah, they're getting up. I knew it. Alright, you get the fuck away. You handle that one.
Keeping an eye out.
I shoot this one. You into the fray.
See trouble.
Right. Where's your burning wounds? Oh, you don't have that. Tentacles then, I guess.
Got you now. Kill them all!
Oh shit. A ghoul. Dramatically boost deflection. No effects on attacks made from firearms. There you go. I don't think the ghoul has a gun, so I think it's fine. Right, I want to come over there and soul annihilate that thing and help you out. Lovely. And that's a level for a deer. Charge through to that one. Shining beacon.
Well,
There you go, stun them both. This one's going down, then we can get that ghoul. Silent Scream. Use my new ability. Nice. I scream good. Just very quietly. Is that my sword laughing? It's having a good time. that actually doing? It stuns them and deals raw damage. Silent Scream has got you for nearly 8 seconds of stun. The other one isn't stunned though. Oh, we got more incoming. Yeah, you want to give yourself another one of these? I'll help shoot it. Nice. Give us another shiny beacon, focused this time for more damage. You're gonna knock that one up.
I'll be more than half hands, you are.
Okay, well now we've got a Darghoul. You have 120 focus, use your fricking mind lance or something. You gotta use your abilities more.
Bring them down.
Lovely. Oh, that one's the big one, is it? Darghoul's nearly dealt with. Can I just stand here and charge over there, stunning that one? There we go. Okay, cool. Full power again, but I can only... Actually, start shooting it first. Oh no, that's in range. That's fine. Yeah, just keep doing that. You do it too. That's really good damage when it bounces that much. And we win! Why did that one just explode?
Done.
You know, right? Oh, I got a belt. Menwin's Broad Belt. Just gives athletics. Okay. Alof. You are so athletic. Alright, 2 levels, and we've got 8 minutes till the state of play, so we're going to wrap up here after leveling. You can have more diplomacy and explosives. 2 abilities. 10% spell resist sounds very powerful. Clear out. Yo, I can get clear out. And spell resist. Up venture, because the ability kicks them up. So I'm knocking them up, and then they fall down. You can also help me with diplomacy a bit. Very athletic wizard. 2 new abilities. Oh, we've got access to level 6 spells now. I will take Gaze of the Adragan and... Heck, what else do I want to keep? Curse of Blackened Sight. What's the range on that? 10? That could be pretty good. And I can shape that too. Right, those are the levels, and we're going to wrap up down here. Save. Right. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you for watching on YouTube. That's going to be the end of the VOD. We are now going to be watching the PlayStation State of Play together. I'll probably upload the VOD for that too, separately. So, thank you for watching. If you want to keep up to date with the streams and such, you can find all the links to keep up to date in the description beneath the like button. If you're watching them live, you can find them in chat there. I've not rehearsed this, but I've said it a few times now, so I'm saying it a bit faster, because also there's only like 6 minutes to go. Right, so that's Alt Tab out here, and we'll cut the VOD there, so bye-bye YouTube.